Okay, we should be good to go.
Okay. Are we going?
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that was like we're actually streaming.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't do a countdown.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another adventure of the North Stars. Hey, fun fact. Did you guys know that the guy who created the Xbox actually is just really fucking into sourdough bread? And that's why the Xbox logo looks like that. It's supposed to be a loaf of sourdough. And he's actually the guy who used scrapings from the inside of like a pot in ancient Egypt to resurrect a like sourdough bacteria that he used to make sourdough, where the grain is like it's technically 15,000-year-old sourdough. And that's the same guy who created the Xbox, and that him creating one of the most iconic video game consoles of all time was basically just a vehicle to fund his brain addiction.
I actually did know that.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know any of that.
Well, now you all know that.
I refuse to believe that any of that is real.
I swear to God, you can look it up. It's a thing of like, oh yeah, it's when you learn like, oh yeah, there's a guy who he made a loaf of sourdough that's technically like 1,000 years old because it's resurrected, which also I guess pertinently makes it zombie bread because it's resurrected bacterial cultures from like ancient Egypt.
Luke, please. It's called Zombread.
Zombie bread.
So what you're saying is that you're barking. So what you're saying is that it has risen?
Right.
I'm gonna need to see proof.
But yeah, and that's the guy who created the Xbox, and that's why the Xbox logo. But yeah, and that's why the Xbox logo looks like that, is because it's just a loaf of sourdough.
Insert third bread pun here.
But yeah, when last we left off, you had made your way to the small town of Crimson Springs. Quiet little town, not really a tourist destination, where you all encountered that the residents of this town were a little bit strange, a little bit off.
Yeah,
As
something
one of
seems
the
to be going
residents
around.
informed you that something just going around.
Mhm.
Notice, you ought to go see the doctor. Where you all learned that some years back during the war, there was a massive draft for the Confederacy, where a lot of the men in town and some of the women were taken to the front line, either to act as soldiers, or potentially battlefield nurses, things like that. But regardless, when they came back from the war, they were different. They were a little bit just kind of off in some ways. After, of course, having an appointment, seeing the mysterious battlefield doctor who had been employed from the town, the elusive Madame Bloodworth, who was holed up in a triage center that was an old church that had been converted. After having a little run-in with the residents of the town, you made your way there, where she revealed that, in fact, what she was doing was seemingly resurrecting members of the town as horrible zombie undead abominations. Presumably, as all around you, the bodies that had been laid out on the operating tables, formerly the church pews, began to rise, sitting straight up and making their way shambling towards you. As we have a little, give me a sec to figure out how the frick to. Boom! Did you get the thing? Did you get it?
Yeah. Kinda seeing it.
As she walked to the back of the church and made her way quickly into a little side room towards the back behind the pulpit, where she presumably has locked herself inside, allowing her creations to deal with you instead. I'm going to see if I can scroll back far enough. We've sent a lot of memes in this chat, folks. Scroll back far enough to find the picture of Madame Bloodworth herself.
That would be specifically in the North Star chat. It's not too far back.
Yes, it is actually the last thing that was sent. An older, matronly-looking woman, maybe in her late 40s, early 50s, silver-streaked brown hair, blood-red skirts, soaked in the blood of those around her, as she is, in fact, if you do not stop her, the Neo-Confederacy's undead surgeon who will provide them a never-ending legion of soldiers that will fall on the battlefield and rise again, only stronger and more terrifying. And it's now up to you to deal with them. I do have to address one thing, because I've been trying all day to solve the narrative conceit of this. If you manage to beat her, and you manage to defeat all of these zombies, however many zombies there are, just assume that narratively it's all the zombies in town. You will not have to, after this encounter, like, even if there's only 5 or 6, assume it's like 100, and that you won't have to spend hours and hours going around town mercy killing farmers at point blank range.
Okay.
Because I don't want to have to narrate a reason why after this encounter you then have to go back to the train station and garrote wire a woman in front of her child.
Okay.
I would have assumed that, like, I don't know exactly how her zombie stuff works. I would have assumed that, like, we beat her, they fall to the ground dead.
Exactly. I'm just saying I realized that narrative implication is like, oh, yeah, so if you manage to defeat all of the undead here, it will then, by extension, manage to, like, it will manage to defeat all of them. So isn't that just quite fun? We are going, let's see here. How do I do this? Please, if you would, I've just rolled the initiatives so that I can divide up how the NPCs are going to go. If you would all please roll your initiative of a D6 plus coordination.
Coordination is 8.
Also, I added a little figurine, whatever, for our dear doctor. If you didn't have one already, feel free to use that one.
Where is it?
I put her in the back room, like you said you would.
Oh, love that.
Yeah.
Love that for her. Love that for us, really.
Yeah.
And you know what? In honor of that, why don't you go ahead and take your place at the top of the round?
Cool, thanks.
Because I'm the DM and I can do what I want. Who's going to tell me I can't? God?
It's coordination, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
So we just all go at the same time.
No, let's
I
see.
bet,
It's
yeah.
gonna be...
Me,
no,
and
there's some stuff.
Me and then some
It's
zombies and
gonna
then you
be-
guys.
Yeah. So, Etienne, you've walked in. You see on the table one of the corpses that is bereft of head sit straight up and turn to face you as it clambers off the table. As you see all of the corpses making their way up. What do you do?
Well, clearly as it is bereft ahead, I don't have to worry about this being like just a random person being manipulated into this. They already did.
No, these are...
Yeah.
No, this is a completely morally ambiguous or morally just fight. You can kill them to your heart's content because they are zombies, and more importantly than that, before they died, they were Confederate zombies.
Oh,
Kill away.
Never mind. That's fine then. You see, Etne's main thing though is typically drowning his enemies. That seems like be a much harder thing to do when they're already dead.
Gonna be a bit difficult, yes.
Yeah. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna start tearing people to pieces, because like I feel like it'll be much harder for them to come after us if they're just not, if they just don't have limbs and stuff, you know. So I'm just gonna come over here and just kind of, I guess, strength. Just start tearing off arms and legs and stuff, tossing them in different directions.
Okay, so you are trying to make a, this is a prowess, correct?
I said strength, but if prowess is the correct one I should be using, then I will do that instead.
So strength, I would say, is if you wanted to, like, throw the, like, do a slam attack where you just physically pick them up and, like, throw them across the room.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, or, like, throw them through a wall or something. Prowess is for, like, up-close melee fight.
Okay, let me re-roll that real quick then. Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to click that twice. Ignore the second one.
So let's see, it's a 9? Or, no,
it's 11. An 11. It's even better than the
It's an 11. Beautiful. Let's find out how they do. So you grab them, truly just like as they're running at you, you like put your elbow braced up against their chest, wrap one of their arms up, and just yank straight down and rip the arm just out of its socket and pull it completely apart as it is just ripped asunder into not completely in half, but just ripped literally limb from limb and crumples to the ground.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So the one in front of you is dead.
Cool.
Yippee!
Well, if that's the extent of what I will do, then I will end my turn.
Let me just mark something real quick. Absolutely beautiful. It would have, had it lived to tell the tale, it would have been that one's turn, as a matter of fact. But
Perfect.
Alas, it is now re-deaded. Number 2, this one over here, seeing this, is going to start running up to you. It is actually missing both arms, as it's going to launch itself face first at you and just attempt to latch onto your shoulder. It's going to latch onto your shoulder and bite attack you. Please roll however you wish to defend against this.
Okay. Just trying to find. I really need to save this better. So I can just open the link and have the full written out
That is
sheet.
That is perfectly okay. You should all know, by the way, I got a real weird energy. I got those zoomies earlier. And instead of going to the gym to work that energy out, I decided to contain and harness it. So this entire time, I'm actually just quietly dancing at my desk instead of sitting down. And we're going to see where that takes us.
I have the reverse zoomies, so you can have energy enough for both of us.
That's called depression, brother.
No, I'm sick.
You're sick. Sick in the head. Smoking that North Star's 1868 fucking Civil War pack.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
So I'm gonna do. I guess I'm just gonna let it be like when he's trying to bite into me, just let that part of me just be like the liquid form. So like as soon as he's like making contact,
Ooh,
it just turns to water.
I guess that would be a powers roll.
Yeah. And I do have a damage resistant aspect to that form, so let's see. Reduces the amount of damage suffered in an attack by subtracting its level from the amount of damage inflicted. Any remaining points that are subtracted from stamina are then subtracted from stamina if the target has no resistance. The attack does full damage. Oh, I do have
So-
resistance.
I believe that is that you roll your regular resistance of like coordination or prowess or whatever, and then that's an additional reduction on top of it, or is that the reduction? I think it's you just instead of rolling. No, I think it's you roll your power roll, and then subtract it from there. You know what I mean? Is that sounds right?
Well,
What do you roll first?
I guess I would still roll to defend. And then if they hit me, my damage resistance, because I have that in addition, will then subtract from the damage they do if they hit me.
What is the subtraction that happens? What amount is that?
It would be a 5. I have a 5 for my damage resistance.
That sounds crazy because that potentially is like I'm not sure whether it's like is that meant to be an additional damage thing or is that meant to be just like no, that is your damage reduction. You know what I mean? Because 5 potentially has the ability to negate almost every attack.
I mean, to be fair, it's really hard to hurt water.
No, I know. I'm just trying to remember from like a game perspective which one that is meant to be. Like in the.
What power is this?
Damage resistance from alternate form. And it says, resistance reduces the amount of damage suffered in an attack by subtracting its level from the amount of damage inflicted.
Wow. That's really good.
Yeah, because like if I roll an 11 and then you roll a 9, that's still like that's the or like no, because I guess it'd be like if I roll an 11, you roll a 2. Fuck it, we're just gonna go with it. Roll me your regular resistance, like roll me physique or not physique, prowess or strength. Yeah, prowess or strength or coordination if you want to dodge out of the way. Like whatever you want to roll for it, roll it, and then just apply that. We're just gonna keep things moving and see where it goes.
Okay, I'll go with
What
prowess
was
then.
the What,
Great, so-
we don't have the link for the rule book for this, do we?
Oh, that
I will
was in
Because I
the...
think one of my powers also has damage reduction.
repost it in the chat.
It might have been in the old chat.
It
gotcha.
was, yeah.
I will.
Thanks.
It wasn't in the old chat. Rip the old chat. Can we get a quick? Oh, that file exceeds the limit. I don't know how to send it.
I just sent the PDF.
Fantastic.
Where?
In the North Star chat.
In the North Star chat.
Do I have? I don't have that one. What the fuck?
How?
Thread
You were
under
literally
general.
in the lot? Oh, it's... Okay, it's a thread under general. So if you hover over general, it should give you...
Weird. Alright, I found it. That's really weird.
Yeah, because it's a thread, not a normal chat. Admittedly, we could have made it its own chat, I suppose. But it's fine.
Need to look at the powers to see if mine actually does give me damage reduction. because it's part of the like multiple body parts power. Because I rolled high enough on that I got to pick a bunch of them, and hard scales was one of my choices.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if that's like natural armor or if it's I don't know what they do.
If you want, you can read over that real quick. We're going to resolve what happened with Etienne. That is a negative reaction, so nothing actually occurs. So it just misses you completely. Its head splashes through your shoulder as it slams into the ground and has to scurry to like try and get back on its feet.
Mm-hmm. I love that this feeds into the fact that Etne is just like not afraid of death or anything. It's just like, what you gonna do? You hit me?
It's
Shoot
also
me?
it's also Etienne is specifically not afraid of resurrected things.
Yeah. Or living
but yeah.
things.
Mhm. Yeah, now we come to number 6. This one is going to sprint at the Great Phantasmo. And it is a big bruiser. The guy gets up easily like 6'1", giant belly, one of those like must have been like a blacksmith or a farmer, big farm boy type body, as he's just going to attempt to like mysterious light glowing from the eyes, similar to yours, but where yours are like this sort of infernal fiery orange. It's just like actually no, I forget, what color are your eyes glowing again?
I don't think I established that they were, but orange glowing eyes sounds cool.
Oh, sorry, I could have sworn you said you had glowing eyes.
I like it.
Either way,
It just feels correct.
Either way,
There's
he is
an
going
ass,
to.
so I wasn't really picturing.
Either way, he is going to just try and bowl you over. So he is rolling a strength roll to just literally try to just tackle you to the ground.
Okay.
So let's see here.
Oh, good for me.
Again, it's coordination to move out of the way. It's prowess to try and if you want to put a foot up and try and kick him out. It's powers if you want to use your abilities in some kind of way.
I'll just do coordination.
Okay.
Because I feel like if I get too crazy on my powers of smoke, I'll be like, well, I need to moving out of the way. So yeah, we're just gonna do basic coordination.
Love it. Once again, it just rolls right on past you. Like a friggin' steam engine. Thrillium. What do you wish to do? Have you had enough time to engage with the material?
Yeah. So I do have damage reduction, but mine's only 5. I was also looking at how blast works for my power.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have blast with duration on it, so it's lingers on them.
Acid spit.
It looks like duration power lasts for 1 page per level the power has. Oh no, continuous. That's the one. Power lasts until the power user chooses to turn them off. I don't think I made this right. Anyway, I have acid spit, and I'm gonna spit acid on one of them, and I was trying to see how long the acid lasts for and what it does when it lasts. But I can't seem to figure that out. Although it is easy, I don't have to roll for damage. It just if I hit someone with the blast, it just does that much damage as the level of my blast power.
Wait, so it's not... That's not how the system works, though, because the damage is determined in the difference in between your rolls.
Nah, because when you read blast projectile, or blast a damaging attack, an extended range, you choose the description. or shoot an attack. Your blast inflicts damage equal to its level. See attacking as an action.
Damn, son. Okay.
So I'm gonna go for. It looks like Etne's got those guys occupied. I'll go for number 11.
Which one is number 11?
Um,
Okay, I see. Yes. Fire at it. I don't know why it would be labeled number 11 since there's only like 4 enemies here.
I don't mean to interrupt, but oh, you wrote dead on him. I was like, is 5 gone?
No, he's a corpse.
Oh, okay, so he's just
That
still
doesn't
there
mean-
in body.
He's
yeah,
just
there's
a corpse.
zombies.
Okay.
What? Listen, Daniel. As this is a zombie show, I cannot contractually say the word zombie. So we're gonna go with shamblers or walkers or deadies or greenies or something of the sort. But you understand the network won't actually let us say the words.
That's silly. Anyway, I'm gonna hit him with a blast. I guess I still have to roll to attack him.
You do have to roll to attack him, yes. So he's gonna go.
That sticks for me.
Oh,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Great. They just juke out of the way and hiss and start just like are looking like they're about to just start running at you.
I forgot that I'm cursed and I roll bad.
Yeah, that is. You did forget that. Yes. Do you know
So I just start melting a church pew.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. And that would it looks. Oh, you can do that. Yes. Do you want to add a? You can re-roll it if you would like to.
No, because this is just one zombie, and it's probably going to be better saved for later. I only get one of those.
Daniel,
for
I don't know why you think
second.
I don't think you. Why would you think the encounter would be changing or evolving at all? These are the enemies. Once you defeat them, the encounter's over.
Well, we have like a whole lady I need to melt.
That's true. But you know who else is cursed?
Is it-
Phantasmo.
Yeah.
that may or may not be true.
May or may not be true.
Okay, am I standing next to holy water? Is that what this bathtub-looking thing is?
Fuck it. Yeah, why not? I didn't think of that when I stole this map off Reddit, but sure.
I'm gonna ask you where you got your modern maps because I need to find good modern maps.
I googled Old West Church D&D map, and then I scrolled through Reddit until I found one that was good. It's on r/maps.
Nice.
People just deadass post like free RPG, not free, but like actually no, it is free. Fuck you, free like TTRPG maps.
Wow.
Okay, the first thing Phantasma's gonna do is he's gonna go look at Etne to see if they're looking at him.
He's currently engaged with a couple zombies, so no.
Okay,
You know what?
he-
You know what? Roll me whatever you want. Presumably intellect versus Etne. Roll me awareness.
Okay.
I want to see if you're looking at him.
Do I keep track of
Will I
this
roll
freaky
it all?
guy? Let's see.
Do I keep track of this spooky dude? Yeah.
Yeah, is this church still hallowed? And if it is, are you even allowed in here?
I think we're well past that.
I think that's my second 6 in a row, by the way.
Also,
I
Etne,
have
you
one.
are like so preoccupied right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So Phantasmo lightly touches the surface of the holy water. And
Okay, it's water. It's a
no, hold on. Hands of water will rise up and try and grab the guy and drag him down into it.
oh my. Okay. Interesting. So this is the guy who just leapt at you, number 6, correct?
Yes, number 6.
Roll me your powers roll.
I think I got it. I have a +7 for my powers.
It's gonna be real hard to fuck this up. Actually, I don't think it's mathematically possible.
It is not mathematically possible unless there's a crit fail in the system. I tried as hard as I could.
Guys, I swear, I tried to suck. Great. You grab him and just like it picks him up as he and just it's so to be clear. Let me see real quick if there's a better. So you don't drown him because that wouldn't do anything. I posted in the Discord what actually happens if you would like to imagine.
I already saw the name of the GIF and I love it. Kenny Omega is great. I'm not sure if the hands would be able to lift him knowing what we know.
Narratively, it's a vibe.
Fair enough.
That is the vibe of it's. You know what? Fine. You know what? Motherfucker. You know what? You know what? You know what? I can do this all day, man. I you know. Let's see. What is his Fine. You know what, motherfucker? This is what happens. This is the exact sequence of events. You want to doubt my autistic knowledge of wrestling finishing moves?
I'm very okay with the BFT.
Who's the one that does that finishing move again?
LA Knight?
Yeah!
Oh, okay.
Anyway. So you spike his head off of the stone basin of the thing, just cracks it completely as holy water begins leaking out, instantly killing that one. Stan Clarkson, what do you want to do?
You took so long to remember my name.
No, I was just winding up.
Alright, well.
Stan!
Well, one of them just punched. Well, Etene just punched one of these zombies' heads off. A bench is currently melting from Frill's acid spit, and Phantasmo is doing sick wrestler moves. Who dat?
My next character has
Oh.
the cards here. Oh, okay.
Well, Stan, with his incredible no combat abilities, decides, hey, you know what? I think you fellas have him. I'm gonna go fight the old lady. And is going to try to chase after the madam. Madam Mary Bloodworth. That is what I want to do.
Fantastic.
If that is acceptable.
You can. She is locked inside of a locked room all the way at the back. So she's not like an exposed. Yes, you have to obtain access to her. Also, for the purposes of it, I'm going to use this room over here.
All right.
Technically, even though it's more narratively satisfying to have her at the back of the church because that's the way my church was laid out when I was a kid. And also, it's a better visual, but it's actually that room over there. So just don't think about it.
Not thinking about it. Can I... Would I have money? I probably wouldn't.
Can you pick locks?
Yeah, no.
I don't think he's
So just-
I don't think he's that kind of a thief.
I remember somebody
not.
could pick locks.
Uh,
I guess it's Phantasmo then.
Probably Phantasm.
I feel like I offhandedly said it because I have sleight of hand, so I related that to DVDs. Yeah, last second. And instead of using it as shot a lot.
Hmm.
I guess I'll just try to... I'll do my best to try to kick this door down, I guess.
Great. Roll me strength. That's a straight up strength roll. And give me a sec. I'm gonna look up the I'm gonna look up the the difficulty that I want to use for this. Okay, so this is gonna be. I am gonna need a 12. No, a 10. Make it a 10.
Alright, good, because I was going to say a 12 is physically impossible for me to roll.
Give me a 10. Give me a 10. And I will say, if you want, here's an ultimatum that I will issue you. I don't know if it's in the vanilla rules, but once again, I am the DM and none of you can stop me. The cops aren't here. They don't know what's going on.
I'll call him.
Listen, the authorities don't know what I'm up to, and even if they did, no one has the power to stop me. Call me Jeffrey Epstein and this bitch. Anywho.
I won't. But thank you.
Joke was a lot funnier in my head. I apologize to everybody involved. That one just totally fell flat. Speaking of falling flat, I was going to say, if you would like, instead of rolling a strength check, I will let you roll your powers roll to just get a running start at 50 miles an hour and just throw yourself shoulder first like a ragdoll. But if you break through the door, you will land prone because you're just using yourself like a battery.
I will do that, because then I will have an actually decent chance of succeeding.
Yes.
So yeah, because my strength is a 3. So a 12. When you said
so
12,
this
I was
is
like, all right. So this.
Yeah, so
they
this
don't
is like
stand.
you are taking a running start and you are just going to flying brick your way through.
Sweet. So I'm rolling with a +6. I need to get a 10. Yeah, I'll spend a determination point. Why not? I've
So
got
you're getting a
4 of them.
plus. So you're by default getting a +2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got a +8. Odds are in my favor. Let's do it.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
You sprinting at the time breakneck speed. What is this? Attacking. What have you posted? What have you done?
Just how stuff works. It'd be helpful if I just put that in the chat.
It is.
Cool.
Yes, so that is that's more for like attacking people though, because it has like the slam attacks and everything.
Yeah. Well, there's also this. Bending and breaking. If that is applicable.
Yeah, I based that off the benchmark table. I was just adding the little extra wrinkly bit.
Okay. Continue. I'm
Wow.
just putting useful things here.
No, I gotcha. Yeah, so technically he should have had to roll a +2 because it's for difficulty, but this is also a wooden door in an abandoned church in the middle of the desert that hasn't been properly maintained in like 10 years until a weird zombie lady took it over. So I was like, let's make that a +10 because like the carpenters haven't been around in a minute,
Well, they've been around. They've just,
you know.
not really been doing much.
Yeah, so it again, you slam through the door and just land in a pile of splintered, broken wood in the room.
I should not have done that. Oh,
Yeah, just like
I was feeling empowered by the other folks being so cool.
I
Ow.
feel like it's one of those. Stan doesn't really. He mainly uses his powers to escape, not run through. So this is like a why.
Oh, that hurts so much.
Number one.
I didn't know things could hurt that much.
Number one is going to run up and attempt to aid their friend, and is going to try and take a chunk out of Etienne. So let's go. To B.
Here's my prowess to defend.
Yeah, so let's consult that whole major success chart that you said earlier. Because I feel strongly that'll qualify. Is attacking. I don't know if you actually can have a major success on defense.
I don't think so, because that's like reactive.
Yeah.
Great. It's not even. I will say, it's like this thing is charging at you like frothing at the mouth, eyes glowing, this like unnatural, like harsh yellow. It is something out of a nightmare, and it's not that you turn intangible using your like mysterious godlike powers. It's not that you like block it using your formidable strength. It's that you are fully looking the other direction and just happen to move a little bit, and it slips on the floor and just face plants off the ground. And you kind of look with like a, the fuck? Like you briefly processed that it was coming and just moved like 5 inches out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a non-factor for you. So now we're going to get to number 11, the one that our own Frills attempted to get. My goodness, what a tangled web we weave. It notices you spray the acid, and it's going to attempt to charge you.
These zombies are labeled very weirdly. 1, 2, 5, 6, 11.
It's crazy. So wild.
Oh, I gotta roll to defend, don't I?
You have to roll to defend. You don't have to. You can just let it fuck you up.
No,
As a reminder, you can use your determination points on defense. If you would like to say, yo, start of this, I know I'm cursed, I know I'm going to fuck it up, let's just preemptively throw a +2 on this bad boy.
I can use coordination to defend, right?
That coordination is you stepping out of the way, yes.
Yeah. Oh, one better than I rolled last time. I mean, I still got better than their roll, but one better than my roll from last time, guys.
Just
Yeah.
using your incredible lizard reflexes, you just step out of the way.
It's my danger senses.
It is your danger senses. Now we're at the top of the round. But, wait a minute. But, it's the top of the round. Etienne, it's to go. It's your turn, right?
Yeah.
That's just how that works, but not so. Instead, something else. It's gonna happen. Actually, you hear sort of like a boom, boom, boom as off to the left you see two of the windows, the stained glass windows, are shattered in as clambering in from the outside. You see two more of the infernal creatures. Where's the other one in the initiative order? Clamber their way inside.
Okay.
And join the fray. Now, what do you do? How will you do it?
Cool. So the latest one that came at me, I'm gonna see how hard I can throw it. I'm gonna throw it at the one in front of Frills.
Okay, so I'll let you roll a strength check if you want.
Mm-hmm.
And if you succeed, I will roll a coordination check for number 11 to see if you can use this as a ranged weapon against it.
Yeah. Personally, I think it'd be really funny to impale him with another person. But like,
if you get a major success, I will also kill the one that you threw.
Cool.
So you can potentially kill two at once here.
That is the goal.
So let's go first. Yeah, so you launch this motherfucker like a sack of wheat. Actually, I guess that's an interesting comparison because sacks of wheat are quite heavy, but also you're quite strong. So something for the philosophers, I'd say. Let's roll a coordination attempt for his compatriot. Again, still, just wham as he goes through it. You see in a tangle of limbs, though it's not like you don't penetrate one with the other because that's not really how human bodies work. Instead, it's let's find a gif of Perk Angle doing the flying headbutt. Let's find out together. Yeah, this is what happens, but non-consensually. As the two of them absolutely explode in a cloud of viscera. Frillium, who wasn't really paying attention to that, like he was just he was like looking at his dude. Suddenly, you see another whole body just flying through the air and just explode in front of you. And I think a truly harrowing display of both strength and violence.
Sorry about that. Wasn't expecting it to explode.
I think there's also a level of like gut reaction that's like, damn, they could make a fucking killing in the circus. Like you're imagining the act in your head right now of like them picking you up and throwing you across the big top, and there's like serious money to be made here before you kind of like have to chase that out of your head. But yeah, it is now the new one that has just arrived, and it is going to charge directly at. It's actually going to go for Phantasmo in the back here. I think, as it's going to charge once again, attempt to attack you. Please roll your defense.
Coordination is +4. Anything but a 1 or 2.
Oh my word! Yeah, it just as it hits the ground, slides along, totally ineffectual, humiliating, really.
Does anyone
And
else think this is getting weirdly easy?
Seems par for the course.
We are pretty cool.
Great. So, this one is going to attempt to take a swipe at our friend here. You can tell they're brainless because it's going to attempt to engage in melee combat with someone that could lift a whole human body dead weight and throw it across a room. Which, superpowers aside, it's similar to that scene, I feel, from Man of Steel, where, or it's similar to, like, weirdly enough, with Henry Cavill still, but from The Witcher, where people see a guy who is known as being a mutant monster hunter who kills manticores for a living, and discounting all that, still choose to pick a fight with somebody that's 6'4" and looks like they were carved out of granite.
Yeah. Also try to cheat him out of money when he's already finished a job killing the monster that terrified you previously? Crazy.
Yeah, so that's the thing with, like, Etienne, where it's like, if you take the superpowers completely out of the equation, you're still just the biggest dude in 1868.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, if I remove all of the other shit about you that's terrifying, you still look like you ate 3 other dudes.
That's half the reason I had Phantasmo look to see, because he didn't want to step on your gimmick, because he's scared you get angry.
By using the water. Okay.
This is gimmick infringement, brother.
Phantasmo knows everybody's got to have their own aesthetic, alright?
Yeah,
Eddie's gonna hit you.
It's
They're
all
gonna hit
about
you.
the show.
They're gonna hit you with that. That doesn't work for me, brother.
Exactly, and then I will be
Yeah.
dead.
Roll a defensive, please.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. It was me being targeted.
Yes.
Lost it in that whole conversation.
Again, not a concern. Frills, it is your turn once again. What do you do? You are free to move around. They're both fucking dead. It doesn't matter. There's one behind you now.
It looks like Phantasmo's got that guy.
I mean, it's on the
There's-
ground.
There's number 12 over here, right?
That is number 12.
I will once again attempt to blast.
So anyway, I start blasting.
I roll another one.
Well, these things aren't exactly gifted.
Oh, sick.
Right, you spray it in the face as it begins immediately dissolving into a puddle and dies in front of you. Yippee! Wahoo! Wahoo! Phantasmo.
So this thing charged and then, like, fell on its face.
Correct. It doesn't have like the clearance condition or anything, but it is in front of you, having missed you. It didn't
But
fuck
it's
up
not
that
on the
bad.
ground.
No, it didn't fuck up like that badly. It's not going to give you like a mechanical advantage if that's what you're wondering.
No,
I
that's
apologize for my my subterfuge and deceit.
No, you're all good. He's gonna pull out his gun and fire point blank at its head.
It's like my first role in combat. I wish to use my powers of the arcade and the occult to raise the holy water from in the basin, strangling it with the force of God itself. My second role, the Blicky.
When you have an option for both, you use both.
I feel such deja vu right now.
How
Sometimes the answer is Blinky.
how do
Oh,
I
man.
roll Blicky?
I think that's
Coordination, I
awareness.
believe?
No, that is coordination. You're correct.
I wish it was awareness. Okay.
Man. My gun got autism. You know why?
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 Because this 38 special is a kind of bullet.
Oh, thank goodness.
I know that. Yeah, 38 special is the name for the type of bullet.
No,
Special
I
is also-
realized that I
special is
don't have a
also
high plus in coordination.
Let's see how it does.
I don't think it physically can beat me.
Yeah, you just pop this thing in front of you. It just dies in a cloud of viscera.
And as it turns into, like, mist mixing with the smoke, he just starts walking forward. He's just not even
By
dead.
it, you are referring to Phantasm, right?
It dying was the zombie, and Phantasmo was walking forward.
Okay, I'm just making sure, because like, it doesn't turn into mist, it turns into a corpse.
No, I know, but the blood...
It was always close. It just
Now-
stopped moving now.
I am going to say, in the rules for Icon Combat, it does say initiative can kind of move around a bit based on what's plot appropriate. So for like example, if two of you were setting up a cool combo move, and let's say that it's Frills goes and then Phantasma, but Frills is a really cool combo move with Stan, Phantasma does have the option to go, hey, actually Stan can swap with my turn on this one to like set up the thing.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going to say that as the consequence for you falling on your face, for this one round, as one round only, we're going to swap you and Lady Bloodworth's initiative. Is that fair?
That works. Give her a chance to do something before I can do something else.
Yeah, so I'm just going to start her real quick. Bloodworth, and we're gonna move the blue. Great. How do I? Let's just do this real quick.
Do it.
So we're gonna give her that. That's her initiative. So she's gonna go. Great. You look up. She is stood above you with some kind of apparatus across her face. It appears to be some kind of mask. You see two glassy, like fogged lenses staring down it, right?
Right.
And she just looks at you and goes, "My oh my, just." He told me that we might have to deal with those of you, or so we might have to deal with people like you. No matter though, we'll see what makes you so special. And I'll get the chance to see what makes you so special once I have the chance to open you up and see what you're really made of. As she is going to take a, how do I describe it? She is going to have a... You know what? She just takes out a syringe. She's going to shank you with a syringe.
Oh my.
Yeah, she's just going to try and shank you, I think.
You're welcome.
I mean, hopefully she has nothing or something in it.
She's a 48-year-old woman.
She's not the most dexterous, I'm sure.
She's a 48-year-old woman in 1868, which means that she's basically 97. The polio vaccine doesn't exist yet. Yeah, this wasn't a difficult, as you and kind of roll out of the way as the needle plunges into the ground. Kind of roll out of the way as she is going to attempt to stab you with whatever's in this syringe. Now it is your turn once again. Same pause.
I apologize, man, but I have enough strange chemicals running through me. I'm not keen on getting any more. I would
roll intelligence.
Ooh, an intelligence check. All right.
I'm gonna Google something to make sure how anachronistic I'm being with something.
Alright. Do you have
one syringe even exists yet?
They do, I think.
Is there a particular number I need to hit, or just asking before I roll? Because
you know what? Honestly, a 5.
I only can succeed. I rolled in that one,
Okay.
but I have a 5 intellect, so
Yeah. 1853. We're Gucci, baby. Okay, so here's the deal. She's holding a mysterious vial of something, and she's wearing a thing on her face that looks... Actually, I just Googled this. How did I immediately forget this? Yeah, so she's wearing a thing on her face that looks like... Even though it hasn't been invented yet, I'm going to say it's a gas mask. It's some kind of respirator.
I think a gas mask has been made by now.
Nope. The lung protector was patented in 1849, but popularized in 1914 with World War One. I'm going to say, you know what, you probably, as a guy who works with chemicals, you know what, like, a lung protector is like. Basically, you also know common sense-wise, if that syringe hits the ground and breaks, it's probably going to be worse for you than her.
Good to know. Then I would like to do what seems to be the most effective thing. I'm gonna take that off.
Nice.
I don't know. I would like to just super speed, jump behind her, unlatch it or unclasp it or however it is kept affixed, and just take it.
Okay, so you want to take the gas mask off her.
Yes.
Okay, that's... Just roll me your superpower roll, I think.
Superpower roll. Alright, yeah, I was thinking, like, is that coordination, prowess, super speed? I don't know. Probably super speed, because, like, it's a matter of, like, doing it very quickly. Oh, no, I rolled a 1. What did she roll for defense?
Let's find out. So she's gonna roll coordination. Come on. Do it. Do the thing.
Do it. Do it. Woo!
You manage to get behind her and just peel the thing off her face and then are, like, back up as you are holding it.
Aha!
As she, like, stumbles forward at that, and then just, like, snarls at you and is like, she goes, fine, it just don't matter to me. I just, it don't matter to me. It's just, and she goes, after I stick you, you'll be on my side one way, and she says, you'll be on my side one way or the other.
You can certainly try, ma'am, but I don't think you'll succeed.
Well, we're going to find out in a number of rounds. Top of the round again. Kayla, it is your turn. Wait a minute.
Hmm?
No, it's not, because something else has to happen. What? 2 surprise changes to the difficulty in a row? You're crazy, they said. I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room, with rats, and the rats made me crazy. You see, in front of Frills, the 2 bodies that are on the floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
As they are there, something begins to happen. As they begin twitching on the floor. And kind of writhing. And you see the blood and the viscera that compose these 2 people sort of melting together as they begin to shambling to their feet until standing in front of you. A haunting amalgam. A haunting amalgam of 2 corpses fused together in an unholy union, towering over Frillium, towering over Etene, before average about like 5'8", 5'9", now well over 7 feet tall.
Hate this so much.
Man, I'm really glad that I'm just fighting, like, an elderly woman right now.
I'm very happy I took Phantasmo, like, across the room with my last turn.
I'm gonna spit on this big guy.
Let's see.
I like that Frills just has a pile of bodies around him.
That's how he started this campaign.
I'm in danger! Oh, that's actually so fucking cool! But yeah, you see the image I posted, correct?
Yes.
Yeet.
That's spooky.
Yeah, well over...
Wow, a Frankenstein zombie thing made out of like a whole bunch of different body parts with like an unsettling amount of arms coming out of its arm.
Hey, there's also an unsettling amount of arms coming out of its leg. But yeah, how does
Okay,
he
looking along
do
like
it?
It's just dead weight.
How does he do it, ladies and gentlemen? It's how I don't know. It's a curse, really, to be just this freaking creative. But yeah, uh, the two that you kill. Oh, you know what? Let's just there we go. That's better.
Oh my gosh.
I was wondering.
Well, he big now. He looks like a gnome.
I was just about to say, why is he a gnome?
Because I didn't want to pick individual character portraits for all these dudes, so I just used the NPC thing in Fantasy Grounds where you can just pick a token icon. And I just went with like an old man because I was like, yeah, he's probably old in some way. Don't pay attention to that.
That's okay.
But yeah, so he, you know what? Just for your insolence.
Oh,
Absorbing the other zombies too.
I'm
Oh,
still in
it's like-
Street View, so all I saw was his, like, hand for a second.
The fact that you play in Street View is the most unhinged part of this campaign. That
They, like, spin to look at where I am. It's cool.
You know what, man? Live your truth. But yeah, so with that, Etene, what do you want to do? As you see this happen, you see it like. Oh, I'm sorry. I stepped on my doll by accident. I'll never forget myself. But yeah, as you see it just grab, and just step its way up as it in front of you is just rudely. It doesn't look purposeful, by the way. It just looks like two fluid that's spilled on the floor at the same time, mixing them.
Mm-hmm. Interesting analogy to give to a man made of water.
It looks, you know what? Here, a better analogy. It looks like two trees in the swamp that just happen to grow too close together.
Fair.
Like it doesn't look like there's no artistry or purpose to it. It's just a thing that happened.
Mm-hmm.
A really weird, fucked up thing that happened that definitely has no bearing on any future events that have or will take place.
Mm-hmm.
And it's probably a one-off too, so don't think that that's like a thing you might have to worry about in the future. Maybe it's just a one. There's just these two specifically because they both had ones in the name.
Yeah, sure. I look at the one that I ripped to pieces, and I look over past at the one that Frills has so far already melted. Then I look over at Frills and like, you got that?
Yeah, I got this.
Okay.
You guys got it.
This is so gettable.
Listen, do you know that Frills actually they're gonna run a DNA test on him in like a couple centuries when the North Star's legend gets popular. They're gonna run it.
lizard.
No, he's 100%. No, because he's 100% Himalayan. When they make a movie
I'm
about the
from
North Star,
Oklahoma.
yeah, but when they make a movie about the okay, first of all, people can immigrate. You don't know where your parents are from. Fun fact:
Did William know his parents?
Yeah,
do you know
I
who's
had a normal
gonna
childhood.
do you know who's gonna wind up
Glad.
playing?
Because he's a three-dimensional person.
Do you know, do you know who's gonna wind up playing you in a movie in the future?
Oh.
Timothy Chalamet.
Okay.
Why is that? Is that just a fun fact, or is there a
Because
fun
they-
there that I'm missing?
I said Timothy instead of Timothy.
Ah, I did not hear that.
I suppose that would be a weird setup, is just to be like, you know who's going to play you in the future? Star of Dune and Dune 2, as well as Marty Supreme. But yeah, Ken, what do you want to do?
Okay. So out of the two in front of me, I took one down, and the other one was still just hanging out, right? Trying to get me? Or did that one...
He's just still trying to get you.
Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna... I don't really want to pile any more of them on top of each other, because I feel like that could happen again.
But
Probably
also
not.
Zombie Ultron. Zoltron.
Zoltron.
It's Zomboltron.
So I'm gonna... The one that's already in pieces, I'm gonna just, like, kick those pieces away and take the second one next to me and rip him the rest of the way apart so that they're separate piles.
I say you put him in Holy War.
So what I will say, scattering the pieces away of the one corpse is going to be a full action.
Okay.
If you want to commit this turn to doing that, like you're not going to leave enough biomass together in one place for him to reconstitute. That's going to be a full action.
Okay.
I won't make you roll for it. I'll just let you do it, but it is going to be a full turn.
Okay. That's fine. I do that.
Cool. So
Scatter
then
pieces.
this guy number 5.
Oh, to clarify, actually,
Yeah.
when I first said I was tearing the guy apart and, like, throwing the pieces, does that not also already count as the pieces being dispersed?
I took that more as like focusing on the tearing him apart to kill him aspect. I
Okay.
apologize. I should have probably specified, like, do you literally want to, like, spend time throwing the pieces apart? But it also would have given away the gimmick.
Well, that's fine. I'll scatter the pieces for now.
Yeah, it's literally you just, like, throw an arm, like this. There's not enough of him in one place to reconstitute into anything.
Yeah, just like an arm in that corner, a leg back there. I punt the torso, flies past Phantasmo into the pews in the front. You know,
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
So
Is it now Etane's turn?
That is what I
no,
spent
that
my
was
turn
a turn.
doing.
Oh. My apologies. Alright.
Number 2 though is going to attempt to eat you.
Okay. If he's lucky, he can have a sip.
He's not going to be lucky.
No, it does not look
I'm gonna
that
tell you
bad.
right.
We've had
I'm
so many
gonna
ones in this combat.
tell you right now.
I can still roll if you want me to, but my plus on prowess is a 7, so...
Roll.
Gain a 1 in 6 chance.
You know what? Don't even bother.
Okay.
No, don't use up your dice mojo on this. Yeah, no, it just swipes past you. It's mathematically impossible. Great. Another one breaks in through one of the windows, and has entered the fray. It is gonna run to try and get, at Phantasmo from the back. It's gonna go try and ditch. Go try and ditch Phantasmo. How do you feel about that?
My number two.
How do you feel about that happening? Huh?
I don't feel great.
Well, you can use a determination point to preemptively add a +2.
I'm just thinking right this second about what the best way to do this would be.
I don't think any of us have taken any stamina damage as well.
Nope.
There's stamina damage. Oh yeah, there's a little stamina number there, isn't there?
Yeah.
That's why someone made the remark about, like, I think this is, like, suspiciously easy.
Mm-hmm.
I
Almost
did
like-
that.
Yeah, almost like the first round was strategically built just to let you pile up bodies around the room and not worry about it.
That's such a high roll. How many determination points are we allowed?
I believe you have 3, unless you had more due to a thing of, like, your superpowers. It should be on your sheet how many you have.
I believe determination is 6 minus
Oh
your
yeah, I
number.
got 6
Yes.
minus powers, so I have
Correct.
3. Yeah.
Well, I only have one because I have 5 powers.
I'll take the +2 to make it a 6 because all of my physical stats are +4.
Wonderful.
And
Wonderful.
oh, Matt Hardy. I could use my powers.
It wasn't even a math.
Oh,
I wasn't
he
even.
actually in the fog.
Yes, and I wasn't even trying to make a Matt Hardy reference for the record.
That was my favorite gimmick of all time.
It just dives at you and meets it, beats it. You just disappear into the fog.
Oh, I did
It
it.
turns
Okay.
out you're actually standing just slightly to the right.
Good.
I believe it's meets it, beats it.
I can't use
but
my
it's face
powers
face
to
in
do
that
the
regard.
slightly to the right thing, right? Because if I did, I'd have a +7 to dodge.
That's a narrative use of your powers.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I couldn't abuse that.
I was occasionally I'll say things like that, and I probably shouldn't because it confuses the issue.
No,
but
no, keep
it's
doing
just like
it. I just wanted to be 100% sure because I've been thinking about it this entire combat.
Yeah, so Frills, it's back to you. You're staring down this big bastard. What do you want to do, man?
I would like to spit acid at the guy in front of me.
Great. Do that, then.
Wait, should I have 5 or 6 that I'm looking, forgetting. 6 blast. Yeah. Hey, there we go.
That's pretty good. That was almost better.
I actually don't think it could have beaten him.
No, probably not. Great. So it is gonna take, because these ones have HP.
It's a flat 6 for me when I use my blast.
It's a -10. So I'm gonna mark this as how many HP has remaining. Let's see. There we go. Great. You watch it just splash into it as the second head growing out of its shoulder begins to melt, but otherwise it seems unaffected, but you have removed a large part of its biomass. But you were used to the other ones that just disappeared after a strong breeze hit them. So this is like, I'm in danger!
Yeah, come and get me, big zombie man. Oh,
Uh,
I'm not afraid of nothing. Yeah, it's my turn.
Phantasma.
I'm usually a very environmental attacker, but I don't have a lot to work with here.
You got eyeballs,
I got
probably.
benches.
Have you tried the word of Jesus?
I don't think that would go too well for Phantasm. I think he might burn if that happens.
Have you tried using the bad word of anti-Jesus?
Please don't.
I think that might be where Phantasma got his power.
That may or may not be
That's why Ed
Wait.
doesn't like him.
I just love, have you heard the bad word?
Have you heard?
Starts with
you
that.
don't mean-
I'm fire shock.
Where is this one's scar?
Where's it? What?
A scar.
They all have scars, like where they were operating on, right?
Yeah, what a crazy world detail to ask about. Well, we'll run with it. You mean number 3, the one in front of you?
Yes.
You know what? It appears to be missing its eye, and that part of its face has been stapled shut.
Okay.
But, like, missing the eye, as in, you can see, like, the skin is kind of crunched in, where, like, it took buckshot directly to the head, and Madame Bloodworth was just like, until we find another part of a skull to donate here, we're just gonna kind of patchwork this one together, you know? You get the feeling that a lot of the ones in here are the ones that are so fucked up they couldn't even still pass as NPCs outside.
Yeah, that's fair. You know what? I'm just gonna try and pop this one in the head also.
Great.
I had an idea. I don't think it would work very well.
Listen, it died by being shot in the head once, so let's see if,
Yeah,
if
exactly.
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You know what they
Going for
say,
that, I'm gonna
double
aim
tap.
directly where it was before. Yeah,
Nothing? It's always double tap.
I'm gonna go for its other eye.
Beautiful. Make a roll, if you dare.
Oh, I should be able to get this. Okay, good.
BAM! You pop it directly in the head as it falls to the ground, dead as frick. Another, however, as you move on from that, bursting through the opposite wall, another one runs in from another adjoining room to try and join its compatriot. A big guy running straight through one of the walls and is just coming to charge you. What do you do as it's going to be running straight at you and attempt to make its prowess check?
Ah!
Oh, no.
I'm about to see if the zombie bites are contagious.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, stick with me here, because I'm getting a little creative, and feel free to just tell me no, that wouldn't work.
Okay, I love the shenanigans. Hit me with it.
Can I roll using intellect or powers by trying to make myself appear to be, I forgot her name. We're fighting her.
Madam Bloodworth?
Madam Bloodworth?
Madam Bloodworth?
Yes.
These things don't have okay. There's a level of smart you have to be able to be tricked. You understand?
Yes.
These things aren't that.
I like that we all said her name like we were unmasking the Scooby-Doo villain.
Madam Bloodworth!
This is very fitting.
Can we just point out as well, her name was Madam Bloodworth before she became a weird zombie surgeon.
I was thinking about that this whole time.
Yeah.
Man, that's one of those, like, did the name pick the profession, or did she change her name when she got the profession she did, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Or
back in
they
that
never
time,
know.
a lot of people were named after their professions, right?
No, this
Was that before then?
1868's it's like a little bit past when that was a thing. Most people had a surname. It's so it would have been that being a thing, but it doesn't imply that she had that profession. It implies that her ancestors had that profession, which means that, like, I mean, it could be that, like, her grandfather or great-grandfather was a doctor and got named that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Which is even crazier, in my opinion.
Barber.
Well, that's even wilder. It's even wilder, in my opinion. If it's like, did you get your name because you're a crazy, like, evil surgeon? No, I actually come from a long line of crazy evil surgeons.
Well, we got crazier over the years, and they started off very normal.
Oh, you should have seen the first guy. Like, that weirdo. I'm like... Anyway.
Can I make the argument to use awareness to dodge, since I see they keep charging in, and I would have kept an eye open?
I'll agree to that. I'll co-sign that.
Okay, thank God I have a 7 in there. And I still lost.
Oh.
So please mark down 2 stamina damage.
Okay.
How much stamina
many-
you got?
I have 8.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, so that thing, wham, runs into you. I need a favor from you as well.
Oh boy.
I need a powers roll.
Oh.
I need a powers roll, and you need to beat the difficulty of its attack.
So, which power, if you want to DM me?
You know good and goddamn
Okay,
well which power.
I assumed it was, but I
Don't
wanted to
you
make sure.
fuck around. Don't you do that to me like you don't know what this is, bitch.
I can't wait to
Well,
find
it
out
could
what
have
the
been the
heck
other
you do.
one, and it was like maybe it bit in the wrong spot.
DM me what power you think I'm at, like what aspect of your deal you think I'm trying to invoke. Because I say that, but also I did just remember that you have a lot going on. So, like, it could be the other thing. I'm asking for the second.
Okay.
I'm asking for the second of those things, because
The one
Yeah.
that I use less often, got it.
the one that you use less often. Yeah, it turns out, guys, weirdly enough, he's like a weird smoke shadow demon guy.
Can I re-roll with a determination point for this?
You 100% can, yes. To not reveal that you actually also have a tail the entire time that you've been hiding because you didn't want to infringe on Frills' gimmick either.
Yeah, no, I've been using it a lot. I am very happy I re-rolled.
Yeah, you feel him just slam bodily into you as he rips a chunk out of your arm as you feel the blood start to flow. But mercifully, as you do back up, you kind of feel that connection to your powers hold fast.
Is it still my turn, or did it end my turn when he charged?
That was its turn.
Okay.
Like, you attacked a guy and shot it in the face, and then it was just
And then
its
it
turn
charged
initiative, and
in
it chose to make
around
its way
the
in.
side. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah, do the middle
So-
numbers not exist? Because we keep rolling 1s and 6s and that's it.
I roll a 4 every now and then.
Like, are we actually just flipping coins here?
Turns out I secretly replaced every D6 with a D2.
Whoops.
But yes, so Daniel Clarkson, son of Clark, you do.
All right. Well,
You're staring down this woman. She has also several times referenced a key as a refresher from last time, because I don't know if we kept track. This is likely a reference to the same individual, the benefactor that, what's his name? The quick draw kid suggested you maybe do.
yeah. Ooh, you know what? Because I'm just remembering something.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, here's what I might do. I'm gonna I can't close the door, it's broken down. I'm gonna sort of sidle off to one side, and I'm gonna try to bluff this. I'm gonna try to bluff her a little bit,
Okay.
if it's at all because I remember, if I remember correctly, the Quick Draw Kid assumes that I already knew about Key, because of my little potion. Apparently, that he thought that was an indicator that I knew this guy,
That is correct. Yes.
and so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if I can get a little more information about this mysterious he, and be like, "Listen, just keep making noises like we're fighting. I'm actually on your side," and I'll like show the little potion.
Okay, so that's going to be a lot, because instead of rolling, Let me see here. It is a static thing because it's information she has. Yeah, I'm gonna roll this as a static because it's predetermined information. Get me an 8.
All right. Would my performance specialization or?
I'm gonna say that's performance, not
Yeah.
business.
Yeah, of course. So that is charisma stuff is willpower, right?
Make your move, son of.
I
That
am.
is willpower. Yes. Make your move.
Sweet.
Make your move, son of Clark.
And I just need an 8, so that's a 14.
Okay, so real quick, let me check for the rules that Kayla posted on fucking just dominating a roll.
Stan's
Yes.
not a fighter.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, but he's real good at talking. He's really good at scamming people.
It seems like that's mostly for. It's according to this. I'll check the rule book, but it seems like that rule is mostly for like attacking. I'll say.
Damage and stuff. Where would that be?
You know what?
Oh, communicating, knowing. Languages, learning, maneuvering, perceiving, performing. You wanted performing?
Yeah, performing is the other one.
Okay, 1 second. I will post that section. Okay. There you go.
Well, no, I was going for more like if you just blow past it and succeed with style. But like, because there's ones for attacking where you got a +2 where it inflicts another condition or whatever. You know what? Hey, because you blew so far past it, just to keep the game moving, I'll give you a +2 to your the next lie you want to tell that directly references this. I'll give you a +2.
Oh, fantastic!
Like it's a free. You don't have to invoke it with a determination point. It's just you've got her like so enraptured because you're a bullshit artist through and through. The future will know that there have been faster speedsters, but never in the history of heroism have they known someone so full of shit as Staniel Clarkson.
Yeah. So I show my little flask and I'm like, "Don't worry, I'm on your side."
Right, she frowns at you and like kind of looks a little uncertain. She's like, for the one of you that just DM'd me, yeah. Yeah, she just kind of like lowers the syringe slightly and she says, "The benefactor sent you? If that didn't make any sense, he didn't. Just damn him. Damn him and his confoundable infernal. Doesn't matter." And she goes, "Why then? If you're here on our side, why the hell did you attack me?"
I gotta keep up appearances. They were able to spot me through the door. But as long as I'm fighting you, they'll think you're busy and they'll keep themselves busy with your perverting puppets out there.
Then she goes, well then go ahead and make yourself useful. It's just get out there and finish the rest of them off while I complete my work. While I complete my work in here. It's just.
What are you trying? Major, what work you got? The whole army.
Not quite yet. He says they're too weak for now. And she is. They're too weak, brittle. Doesn't matter though. It says once I'm done refining that recipe he gave me, or she says once I'm done modifying that recipe that he gave me, it says combined with whatever Brass Jack has up his sleeve, He says, we'll be ready to present these things to them. He says, we'll be ready to present them soon. And then the glorious South will be able to rise again. Just like he's told us. Just like he foretold.
I assume the deception was my action for this turn.
Yes, that was your action. I'll let you move again if you want to like reposition yourself. But yeah, she's just saying like, I'm gonna keep working on like, she says the recipe that she was given, whatever the fuck that means. If you want to stay here to like try and keep talking, the longer you want to like keep talking at her, the more chances she's gonna have to see through your bullshit.
I see.
But
Alright,
she's not historically been doing well at that part. Just gonna say it. Yeah. Your bullshit is very opaque.
Hell yeah. I think I'll stay in here, both to keep her busy and to like hopefully get more info.
I think she does look you up and down. And she's like, "You're one of a." And she goes, "Were you working with O'Coinan? I didn't realize he. Or is it you heard from him? Damn the boy Irishman. Did not see him. He said, we haven't seen hide nor hair from him in a fortnight. Yeah. Hide nor hair from him in a fortnight since he rendezvoused with Blacktooth.
I haven't heard exactly much from him. I saw him jump off the encountered on the train, but he ran off of me. I didn't see him either after he ran off into the sunset.
I suppose that's why they say never trust a Met to do an American's job.
Ain't that right?
That's right, folks. It is 1868. There are some localized slurs that I'm okay with using for immersion, if not most. But yeah, as just like fucking coward probably ran away when he got sight of him.
Yeah. I'm gonna start thinking of lies. My turn's gonna be over. I need to start thinking about how I'm gonna
If you want to make note, the individuals that she did mention are the Benefactor, Blacktooth, and Brassjack.
Blacktooth and Brassjack. I'm not sure if this is literal or just old-timey pejorativeness, but she did, under her breath, say that infernal when referring to the Benefactor.
It's however you want to interpret it. She did also say, as he foretold, but she talks like a Confederate, where everything is like big, flowery, southerny language of like, as I sit here on the banks of the Adirondacks, gazing off at the like so.
Yeah.
Sure. The Amalgam is going to attempt to just punt kick Frills in the head. He's just going to attempt to slam attack you. So let's see how he does with that. About that well.
Wait, it's a big number.
It's a big number, boss!
Oh, it's a small number.
Take one, unless you want to re-roll the stamina, but I don't think you're getting higher with that with your luck today. Actually, you might actually have a pretty good bonus. So, you want to re-roll?
I don't need to. I have a damage reduction of 5.
Great. So take 1 point of stamina damage. He's just gonna for the one wrestling fan in the game. I want you to imagine if Kane suddenly decided to steal Randy Orton's.
No, I don't take any damage. I have a damage reduction of 5. He didn't get bigger than 5.
Great. So he again just punt kicks you in the head as you do like it feels like it doesn't. I don't know if y'all heard that, but I'm gonna need a minute. If you heard the gunshot of my dog yell.
We did not.
Oh, my dog is like, wants food or walkies, so I'm gonna try feeding him. Give me a second, while you determine what's going on next. Remember, if you need to like swap things around or whatever, you are allowed to move your initiatives around as told. If you want to strategize a bit, speculate about what's going on, just talk about what a piece of shit I am. I'll be 2 minutes. Give me a second, be right back.
I think.
Y'all ever notice how handsome Luke is?
For real, like, he's also a really great friend.
And he's so
That's true.
and he's like so creative. Like I love everything he comes up with. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet he'll never rewatch this stream.
being like the charismatic dude in the group.
Mm-hmm.
I got no fighting skills, but let me tell you, I can fit my way out of any situation and into more.
Mm-hmm. Man, that feeling when the face of the party will lie to everybody, including the party. Whose side is he really on? His own. That's the only one he can trust. Unless he also lies to himself.
Oh, who knows? It runs too deep.
He's too many to keep track of. He doesn't even know.
If I had a nickel for every time a character named Stan was such an incredible liar that he deceived everyone around him, I mean, I'd have 2 nickels. Because Gravity
Is
Falls.
one of them Gravity Falls?
Yeah.
My
I think I got away.
But her aim is getting better.
Alright, I think I've got a way to get something out of her.
Something more?
Yeah. Well,
Like
right
whatever.
now she's holding that syringe, and I want that to stop being a thing.
I'd prefer her to turn off the zombies.
She's not gonna do that.
But yeah. My plan is get the syringe away from her, and then pull out my gun.
I mean, if you can get her to feel comfortable enough to start going back to, like, whatever other potion-y thing she said she needs to finish doing, she'll have to put down the syringe to mess with that stuff. But she is telling you to leave the room and handle our party in order for her to do that.
You could also just speed blitz her.
That is true.
I could try to... I feel like that would be... I mean, I could just try that, but, like, I don't want to risk dropping the syringe, because I don't know what's in it.
You
She
have
was
it.
wearing a gas mask while holding it.
Yeah, but now you have it, right? Just put it on.
Well, yeah, but, like, it's a gas. It's gonna, go places.
Oh, just tell everybody to run.
It can only go but so far.
Yeah, no, how fast can gas spread? And, like, Ethne probably doesn't need to breathe when they're water.
Probably not.
Oh. I'm also just concerned about, like, what if this is super juice for the zombies,
I feel like if it was, then she probably wouldn't be trying to inject you with it, unless that it does double the duty of super juicing zombies and making normal people into zombies.
I don't know. We'll find out.
I also can't wait to fight the villain Super Juice.
Gotta really hit the C on juice. That's...
No, it's he's the guy he's the bully from That's So Raven who can juice anything with his hands.
What a
I
pull.
remember the juicer from That's So Raven.
Oh my gosh, very
I
vaguely.
do not...
sounds. I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. That sounds real.
Yeah, I vaguely remember
He
it.
juiced their landline house phone. That's how old this show is.
It sounds like it could be
What
a
does
villain
that
from Kids
mean?
Next Door.
It means whatever he crushes in his hands, he juices it.
Yeah. That's how I
I think
remember.
that's also a One Piece character.
Probably.
Is it?
It sounds about right.
There's a character who can just juice things. I believe she's in Big Mom's crew.
That makes sense.
Yes, the Big Mom juice.
Yeah. You're aware of Big Mom, I assume. Right?
Yeah.
Here. I found a picture
Yeah.
of the juicer in the midst of juicing something.
Yeah,
What is
that? Yelling.
What's he juicing?
It looks like a paper bag, so I'm gonna assume it's somebody's lunch.
Or it could be the bag.
Possibly.
Yeah, there was a scene. There was a scene in the show where he was over at their house, and he like crushed their landline house phone, and juice came out.
That. I don't.
Anyway,
I
that
don't
piece
like
of
that.
shit, Lou. Fuck that guy, right?
Yeah.
Juice someone's house phone, apparently. That's weird.
Wait, you house what?
House phone.
Someone's house. When did I do that? What does that even mean?
Is that Justin?
I don't know.
I think. A Wizards of Waverly Place.
Oh.
And also How I Met Your Mother.
Huh.
He was in Paul Blart.
Yeah, How I Met Your Mother?
He's one of the two kids who's getting the story told to him.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it is!
That's funny.
Yeah,
Every year,
I did not realize that.
they had to film all of the kids' stuff on the same day so they didn't look like they aged. So they were just kind of beholden to their original story, even though they wanted to change it at the end.
You ever heard also the reason why that character was to Waverly Place unexpectedly is Latino, even though he is played by a white actor?
Because their mom's Latina.
No, she came on afterwards.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He was the first one cast in the show and was going to be the lead character. It was going to be about him. And then later, they were like, hey, actually, there's this up-and-coming young actress named Selena Gomez that Disney really wants to push as, like, the next thing. So she's going to be the lead of the show, but Disney still really wants to work with you, so we're going to bump you to the older brother character. So you're still going to be in the show, you're just going to be a side character, but it does mean that you are now technically Mexican, so Disney has assigned you as now being Latino. And it was just like, okay,
Congratulations.
you have been, the draft came in, and you've been transferred.
It's all right. Your mom's gonna be Hawkwoman. It's gonna be super cool. It's super cool.
What? Isabella Merced does not play the mom. Isabella Merced is younger than Selena Gomez. What the fuck are you smoking right now? What?
Hawkwoman from the animated series.
Oh, I.
Wait. The mom was.
I
younger
also
than
was thinking
Selena
of the
Gomez.
most
The mom from Wizards of Waverly Place is the voice actress for Hawkwoman in all of the DC, the animated series in Justice League and Justice League Unlimited.
And what's
Interesting.
really funny about that, ironically, is that there's two Hawkwomen, one of whom is white and one of whom is Latina, and she's playing the white one.
Yeah.
I just it doesn't mean anything. It's just a weird coincidence.
Or-
Anyway, yeah. So, like I said, oh, go ahead.
It's just a complete non sequitur. I was gonna say. I like that in that show, wizard magic doesn't affect plastic. That just feels like that just feels like it makes sense, you know.
I feel like that's meant directly to be a reference to how in Doctor Who the sonic screwdriver does infect people.
That's entirely plausible.
Or how in yeah. Anyway, yeah. So, like I said, for the one wrestling fan in the chat, this giant monster. It's basically if Kane decided to steal Randy Orton's finisher and punt Frills directly in the head. It didn't hurt you in the sense that you took damage, but it does feel like somebody fully swung a baseball bat.
To emphasize its size and power, probably sends me flying at the ceiling, but it doesn't know that I can stick to walls, so that I just kind of stick to the ceiling instead of hitting the ball down.
Absolutely incredible. So, what do you call it? We are moving onward and upward. You hear behind you, or to the side of you, I should say, another one that was on the operating table, still covered by the sheet, hits the ground. It has no legs, but it is going to start scurrying towards you and attempt to take a chunk out of your ankles. What will you do?
Whose ankles?
Frills, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I dodge. Oh, and I dodged real good this time.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, indeed. So, we are moving on. This one, once again, next to Phantasmo. It's going to attempt taking a swing at you. It has already bitten you once. You feel the blood still gushing down your arm, soaking the sleeve of your tuxedo.
Okay.
Also, I rolled incorrectly. That is meant to be a 9. I apologize.
Well, he goes before me? I thought he went after I did.
Yeah, no, I apologize. I forgot to update his initiative when he came in. That is...
So now we know you do have blood.
They're closing in on you. They're closing
Yeah,
in on you, Phantasmo.
They're really getting a lot of info.
Come on.
So
Hey, we don't know whether or not it's his blood.
That is
We
true.
just know that he has it.
Yeah, I can't... For some reason, I can't determine when you all have the same initiative what order they go in, so ignore that. Phantasmo, what do you want to do?
I'm okay with, I guess, letting him get a second hate attempt if you want.
No, go ahead. It's your turn. No, it's your turn. No, it's your turn.
Okay, cool. Phantasmo. These are church, like the pews, right? Like the chairs.
Those are church pews. Yeah, big, long wooden benches.
Cool. Phantasmo, after getting bit, immediately starts running away.
Everybody, are we ready to declare that we are on fraud watch with Phantasmo?
So he's gonna get behind the pew and then just kind of start firing randomly in Seven's direction.
Cool. Take your shot. And you know what? Actually, that last roll I made is his coordination roll, so I will just keep that. You got to be an 8. Meets it, beats it. He doesn't get to you, or you don't get to. You don't get to him. He's gonna try and close the distance.
Can't you, like, summon demon dogs? What are you doing over there?
Shut up!
Shut up! Shut up!
Knock it off! You have something to focus on, I have something to focus on.
He's lost so much presence.
His aura has both literally and metaphorically diminished.
Andy has blood. The curtain is lifting. We're learning so many things about him today.
Again, we know he is in possession of blood. We do not know whether or not he started with blood.
Oh my god. Yeah, so let's see. Who's this guy? So another one is going to make itself known. Wablamo.
Oh.
Sorry. Wablamo. It's gonna come in and try and attack Etienne. What do you do as it's gonna make its entrance round?
Uh, let's see. I feel like it's been a while.
I'm telling you right now, pick something to do. I like your odds.
So I feel like it's been a while since Stan disappeared into the back room.
Yeah.
So somebody should probably check on him, and Phantasmo doesn't seem like he's making it that way.
So my plan was to check on him, but then I got bit by a zombie.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna start by just so I make sure I don't leave Frills back here by himself. I think it actually. I'll just ask him, Frills. So
Yeah.
I kind of want to check on Stan, but I don't want to leave you back here with all this. So
No, I got this. It's fine. Everything's fine.
now I respect what you're saying, but I need you to realize how much they're gonna focus on you if I walk away.
I'll take the help if you're offering.
I don't respond to that.
Yeah, no, it's fine because at literally any point now, Phantasmo's gonna summon one of his demon dogs and we're gonna be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, we're in a church. Phantasmo, could you not do that in a church? Is that it?
Yeah, that's exactly it. I can't do that here.
Oh, well, actually, now we might need more help.
Okay, so you want me to stay help you then?
Yeah, that would be good.
Okay. You want help with the big one, or?
Yeah, that seems about right.
Okay. So I'm gonna go full monster mode, like maybe just a little bit tired of something. It was novel seeing something bigger than me for a minute. But I think we're past that now. So full monster form, and then I'm gonna go over and stretch out my arm. And I'm just gonna let's see, I don't think ripping off just the head would work because I've seen one of these without a head. So I'm just gonna blast a hole through the middle of it and then with both hands and then try to tear it apart down the middle. And if it can also be done at the same time, I want to throw those two sides apart to the opposite sides of the building.
So what I will say is the attack is going to be one thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you succeed by, what is the amount? Let me look it up for succeeding with style. But basically, if you just fucking wabloosh this thing, you major success it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you just scatter its remains. So what is the threshold for a major success? Success icons limited. No, icons assembled. Da-da-da. So if you get 3 or more over his thing, it's a major success. So that you can just, in one turn, you can just fucking scatter him across.
Okay.
So he's gonna go. I rolled preemptively for him. Wait a minute, is he? No, I apologize. It's his turn busting in, so you actually can't do that. This is just you rolling to resist being attacked by him.
Okay.
This is just, yeah, so this is just you rolling to, like, defend against him.
Okay.
But it's not, like, what's your prowess again?
+7.
Great, so he doesn't hit you.
Mm-hmm.
That shit doesn't happen. As we see, where even is that guy? Now wait, gotta keep track of where the bodies are. Where did number 5 end up?
In the thing.
No, that's number 6.
Yeah, no, but you got rid of number 5 because you went into the thing.
No, that was 1 and 11 of the amalgam.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, that might have been the one that I scattered
That was
to
the
pieces.
one you scattered. No, you're correct. That was the one that you scattered, and I forgot to delete him. So, it's number 10's turn.
Okay.
Numero 10. 10. Numero 10 is going to attempt to attack Frills.
Didn't that one already attack him?
Okay.
Isn't that the one that just rolled out and tried to bite his ankles because it has no legs?
Yes, you are correct. I apologize. It doesn't, for some reason, when a bunch of you roll the same initiative, it doesn't update the initiative to, like, change. It's a weird thing with the combat tracker and the way the initiative works.
Yeah.
But thank you for keeping me honest. So we
He should
move
be
on.
down near Phantasmo and Stan's turn. Because they were the
Yeah,
last ones that went
so
before that new
yeah.
guy rolled into initiative.
You are correct. Thank you for keeping me in check. So where is this guy? Oh, good! It's the one that's about to fuck Phantasmo.
Yeah. I have one from defense since I was trying to use the chair as a, cover. Why does he keep rolling 8 every time he rolls 8 to attack me?
He really wants to attack you.
Hey, he rolled a 10 last time. You're getting better. If you want to roll if you want to use determination for cowering like a bitch, then
No. If I can't get a plus for trying to use the chair as cover, I'm just gonna roll it.
well, I'm saying that's what the determination is.
I want to save the last one.
Okay.
It's all
Yeah,
I
you
need.
roll.
Save it for.
Yeah.
Okay, so I also have a +4, so this is just roll a 5 or a 6, and I win. I did not.
Please remove another point of stamina from yourself.
1 or 2?
Just the one, because he beat you by 1.
Oh, okay, got it.
It's the difference between 2 rolls, so remove 1 point of stamina, and then make your next roll.
I was thinking in a different system terms. Okay.
Yes. And then make your powers roll to see if the other involved party has anything to say about this. They do not.
Gotta see if it happens.
If the thing
By it, we mean, well.
Yeah, no, this is where I tell you all that Phantasma's actually just a sentient bomb, and every time he gets hit, there's a chance he blows up.
Oh my gosh, you're like that one X-Men.
You're like Gale. Gale of Waterdeep.
Exactly.
But yeah, so we proceed. This one, numero dos, is going to attack at the end.
Okay.
I know your name is Etienne, but
Etne.
every time I
actually.
hear your name, I can't not think of Auntie Anne's pretzels.
Well, it's actually Etne. But
Fuck! Why didn't you correct me the first time I said it wrong?
because
I was so proud of myself. I was so proud of myself this entire session. God damn it. God damn it. I was... Because it's because there's a Nikhil Clayton video where he's talking about Gambit, and in that there's a fucking character who he pronounces as Etienne.
Mhm.
So I was like, I get that confused in my head. And I was so proud. This entire session, I've been making a conscious effort to say that because I thought that's how you say it. I hate myself. It's
if it makes you feel any better, when I was first coming up with the character, I did have it written out in the lore that I didn't actually mention to you guys that he's really used to people saying his name incorrectly.
So this is just diegetic. This
Yeah, but
is
God
this is
is supposed to.
now.
Yeah, but God isn't supposed to fuck that up.
Yeah, especially not in church.
Especially not with the character who was resurrected by God. So like,
Okay, so it's Etene or Etienne, like it's Etene, right?
Etne.
Etne. Okay. Etne. Got it.
we are locked the fuck in.
Okay.
Fuck.
While that crash out was happening, my computer died, even though I was at full battery, so just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Cool. You've got a minute before you have to be back.
Cool.
Not like a minute. You've got some time. So
Cool. So it
make
rolled
your
under.
roll, freshman.
Okay.
You French bastard.
It's Max.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking hit ya.
Yeah, it's a shame they can't be drowned, or else they would be dead by now. But you know,
You've unlocked dead premium.
working on it.
That
Dead plus.
That was already dead.
It's death without ads.
Great. So, one of them bursts through the wall behind. I forgot everyone's name now. God, what's wrong with
Phantasmo.
I don't know anything anymore, man. Why was I trying to say Philip?
Who knows?
That's not even his real name.
Yeah, that's not even the name behind him.
Who the fuck is Philip?
Must be the guy who came through the wall.
I don't know. I'm terrible at my job. So anyway.
It's your job.
Do you happen to remember what the bonus is for your defense? It is a 4. It's a 4, right? So I'll roll for you if you want.
Wait, what's happening?
He's one of them's trying to bite Phantasm.
I'm back.
Oh,
Luke,
okay.
I think you're being a little harsh on yourself. This is just a hobby that you're doing. Your real job, you're good at your real job. You're terrible at your hobby.
No, I'm also terrible at my job.
I mean, you're still employed.
Yeah. So he rolled a 9. This is I don't know. He burst through the wall next to you and was trying to wrap his arms around.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
I'm in danger.
I'm just gonna take the +2 to make it 6. I don't want to die.
Okay.
I'm happy I did.
I just want to say,
Mm-hmm.
in a very literal sense. Great.
You know, this entire fight is very in character for Phantasmo, but I'm having a heart attack every time I hear his name.
Yeah, what got posted? I don't see.
Yeah. Oh my god, the other one is right here. You're going back to back. I'm so sorry. It's a 7.
I can beat a 7. I can beat a 7.
Can you?
We
We'll
believe in
see.
you.
Yes.
Yay!
Love that for you, bud. Frillium.
Sure.
What are you doing, man?
And as much as I said that I would appreciate the help, I think Phantasmo might
No. I got this now. No. You stay over there and fight the giant. I can do this. I have an idea now.
Okay.
I will again spit acid at the giant. Bleh. But I'm gonna use my tongue to like Spider-Man zip up to the ceiling, mid-air flip, shoot it in the back with the with my acid spit, and kind of land a little closer to
Okay.
Phantasmo so that I can help him out if I need.
I'll let you use that as movement. So let's see. It's gonna roll. It's I'm gonna say it's gonna roll just its physical strength to just try and lull note through this. Okay, so 9, 10, 11. Ooh. Wait, so it's takes 3. Yeah. So you successfully spray acid onto it, reducing it to 0.
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Love to hear that.
Become goo.
It am becoming.
Detroit
It
become
do
goo.
be. It do be becoming goo though, as it falls down dead. And we will see how that resolves upon the next thing. So, you zip over and are going to help Phantasmo. We'll see how that goes for him. Why on earth do I have... I don't know why I have this. Hang on.
I
Be
don't
gone
know
from
the way
me.
you're saying that. Is it in your folder labeled work stuff?
Going for the last time, I put you on the do not call list for a reason.
No.
Phantasmo, what do you do, man?
Wait, where'd the second zombie go?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
I was clearing everything in the combat. I had 2, I had a duplicate of it for no reason, but only one of them had a token.
Okay. So, finally looking at where he is, he'll smile a little under the mask, and then touch the pew, and have shadowy hands start reaching out from under the bench to try and drag the one that you just put, number 7, under it.
Okay, so you're trying to pin it to the ground, you mean?
I'm trying to drag it under the bench and I guess pin it there, yeah.
Okay. Roll me your powers, I guess that is.
Say again, you broke.
I guess that's just
Yeah,
your
no.
powers roll.
I think I might have just figured something out about Phantasmo.
What? What do you think?
Do you want to say it out loud or DM it?
I mean, Stan doesn't know this, so I'm just not going to say anything.
Tell you what,
I'm not
tell you what, no. DM it to me. I'm not going to say anything, and I don't want Phantasmo to know if you guessed it, but I'd like to know. Because it will amuse
It's a
me.
minor mechanical thing, but like,
Just send it to me.
I have a feeling that I think you know what you think you figured out. In fact, I am going to DM you also and guess what he thinks he figured out.
Great. It's just pinned flat on its back on the ground, thrashing around, but essentially hogtied. All right,
It's the
Stan.
only way to tie things in this era.
All right, Stan, what's going on?
is it turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh shoot! I was typing out my guess about.
You can send that first if you want. Actually, no, keep it moving. Do your turn first.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So I'm in the room. I'm in the room with Madam Bloodworth, and I'm like, part of the reason is because of that six shooter. That six shooter's disappearance is part of the reason that I'm here. I was supposed to just buddy up with these Union bastards, try to get intel from Lincoln next time we meet up with him. But the point is six shooter's disappearance is got the
What?
hold on.
Mhm.
Six shooter's disappearance has got the benefactor moving things up. I was told to gather your notes and gather up notes from Brass Jack as well.
She looks like a little taken aback. Roll me a will to lie. Like, roll me your performance to lie to her, again, with that +2 from before. But she's looking at you crazy right now.
Yeah, basically I'm trying to be like, I need... Yeah, that's the lie that I'm doing.
Yeah, just roll me... Yeah, it's just the timetable's been accelerated. You're going to get information.
Yep.
I'm not looking at what it is yet. I'm just looking at the difficulty scale. That's going to be a 9. Okay.
Listen, Stan's good at this.
Mhm.
And she's just like, what other information could he possibly need? And says, and as she says that, like, the plan was already set out. It was set out by prominence or providence. As the glorious rise and return of the South. It had already been foretold. What more could that insipid little Irishman have possibly contributed?
Well, the current worry is that he's contributing to the other side.
Bastard. Absolute rotten bastard.
To the core, madam, to the core.
I do love the fact that you've started subtly parroting her accent back to her.
Well, that's how you get people to trust you.
No, I know. It's a very it's an actual, it's a tactic I used when I was in sales, is I would learn to mimic people's accent so that I could do it back to them in real time.
Just however they're talking, start talking back to them
Yeah,
like that.
she's just like, fine then. And she goes, but as she says that she doesn't understand why you can't just, it's like, why you can't just kill these fools and be done. It's like, kill these fools and send a telegram back to Lincoln and be done with it. What more do you need? What more do you need from me and Brass Jack? We've already given you everything. We've already sent everything else we have over to. It says that we've already sent, like our. I mean, it's like they're not sending anything. Basically, she says that like we received our orders from Blacktooth, and we've been making our preparations. Like they have our progress report. What more do you need? Like, why not just kill? Like, why not just kill these guys and get it over with? Yeah, she's like, just kill the rest of them. Send a telegram back.
I don't know if you poked your head out the door, but they're quite difficult to kill. I'm kind of hoping that your monsters can make good work of them.
She says,
But consider this a final progress report before
before the action begins.
Fine. And she says that go
Okay.
back and tell. You go back and tell Blacktooth. You go back and tell Blacktooth that so long as Brassjack is ready with his contributions, my part will be ready in a week's time. No more.
Week's time.
Be-
I understand.
It'd be easier if it'd be easier if the instructions I had received from the benefactor had been decoded first, but we make do with what we are given, after all.
Oh, that is true.
He has reasons for what he does, I'm sure.
Could I ask that, like, my very good roll benefit from this be that, like, I've put her at enough ease that she's put down the syringe for a moment?
Yeah, I'll say she just has it resting at her side. You know what? She is at the thing of, like, the progress report. She's kind of like just tossed it onto the table, like, okay, well, I'm not attacking this guy anymore. I'm just going to get back to work, but, like, it's not in her hand, yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. That is...
Yeah, because if I didn't have to, translate everything that I was doing, maybe this would go quicker, but I've got it mostly, it's just that she's got it mostly decoded by now, so as long as Brassjack is ready to do his part by the deadline, then I'll be done in a week. And the monster will be in.
Brassjack is next on the list. As far as you're aware, he's still where he's supposed to be.
She looks at you
It's
like,
like, there's one last bit of info I'm trying to get. It's like,
I mean, she looks at you as like, I mean, it's just like a blank look of like, and it says that you know as much as you know as much or more than I do. I haven't talked to the old bastard, because I haven't talked to the old bastard in months. She says, that's just the awkward thing. She says, not since I sewed the damn thing onto him.
very well. I thought perhaps you might have had closer contact since then. Right.
No, she said not since he took off after the operation. I haven't done anything.
And that'll end my turn because that was I did another check. That was my action.
Sure.
Yeah. This is working out wonderfully for me.
Great. Number 10, seeing Frills flee, is going to make his way over to you and attempt to attack.
You're leading them over here.
9.
You're attacking me, or
No, he's trying to attack you because you're fleeing.
fleeing is a strong word. Oh wait, no. This is my. What's it called?
If you'd like to roll coordination because you're still swinging from the ceiling.
Yeah, I meant to roll my coordination, which is an 8, not a 6. So that's just +2, so that's 9.
So you got a 9?
Yeah.
Meets it, beats it, bruh.
Question: the zombies that were melted, are they actually considered like out of play, or are they just potential like?
If they're laying on the ground, and I haven't removed their token, then they are marked as like a corpse that is laying on the ground.
Okay.
But yeah, Daniel, you run away. Not even a concern. This is like, I gotta get to my boy, Phantasmo. Like I said, just you see another one, fully just pulling itself along by its hands on the ground. Like I said, in a like, oh God, what are you doing? But they reassure you that it can't get worse. Anyway, here's how it gets worse.
Another one bursts out right next to you.
Yeah, you actually had number 8 that was also dead on the ground next to it. As you see it incorporate into the dead form of number 11, now well over 10 feet tall, as it enters its third phase. As it has entered its third phase.
If it's the same corpse still covered in acid, I don't know how my duration power works, but they should still be taking damage over time.
For that one round, it was... You know what? Look that up real quick for me, because for that one round, I was no longer counting it as, like, as an inanimate object, basically. But no, you're right. It should theoretically... You know what? Here, let me look. I'll start it with reduced HP.
Let me... Because I couldn't find a definitive...
If there's no thing for it, I'll start it with reduced HP.
Upgrading hero...
I just, just wonder a little bit, like, have you guys looked at my character sheet on the Google Doc thingy? Because, like, you can put all that information into the sheet so you don't have to keep looking it up.
Yeah, but I didn't know that at the time. Duration, instant, concentration, level, continuous, or permanent. I think duration might not be what I thought it was. I think duration is like how long like a power up lasts. I don't know if there is a way to do duration damage over time.
For now, I started it with reduced HP to make it, like, to give it a thing,
Yeah.
So that's what's it. But yeah, Phantasmo, you look, and yeah, you just fully see that as it swells up and begins, as I said, over 12 feet in height. Or over 10 feet in height, scraping its head on the top of the rafters.
You got that water guy, right?
Yeah. I'll handle it.
Yeah. Gotta do every fucking thing around here. I have a question. Does your back hurt from carrying this combat?
No, I'm made of water, so I'm pretty flexible. It just
Love
rolls
it.
right off.
Also,
My contributions have gone unnoticed.
How far am I allowed to move on my turn?
there really isn't like an actual limit as to how far you can move. To be honest, like just I haven't found like a rule of like how far necessarily you can move. Just like I'll say, just do what feels fair to you. I'll trust you to use the honor system to not like develop super speed spontaneously.
Hold on.
I think the rule generally is like, I think there is a chart for that, at the very least for like distances with regard to.
Is this too far?
That's bordering on like what sand can do.
Okay.
You know what? If you want to move there, roll me a coordination. He's trying to go behind the big guy.
Well, I'm not trying to go around the big guy's thing.
You're trying to go here, right?
You know, I'm trying to get behind him, but I'm not going to be going around him.
No.
Ooh.
What?
I think that should be allowed.
So,
Cool.
my
Alright.
idea is...
Spell it out for me like I'm an idiot.
So I'm just gonna continue with what I was going to do, and you tell me if it's possible.
Okay.
Phantasmo, seeing that one is neutralized, at least as far as he's concerned, the other is to his left. He is going to pull out of his hat some Hellfire chains.
I was really hoping you were gonna say second gun.
That would be funny, but no, it's not going to help with what I'm planning. He is then going to jump from pew to pew. I believe those are what these are called. Oh, still in ping mode.
It is a
Yes.
pew.
And he's going to slide under the big guy, trying to throw the chains on either side of him to, like, wrap around his ankles.
So, here's how I want to do this. Roll me coordination, because you're trying to get through two enemies that are flanking you, past a
Well, one's
third
tied
enemy that's over by Frills. What's up?
That one's tied up.
Okay, so you're
but-
trying to get past one enemy, another enemy that's over by Frills, and then cover an exceedingly long distance. So I think
Yeah,
that's
no.
fair, is just roll me that, and just get me... Let me look at the threshold here. Give me a 7.
That's a 3 or above. Let's see if he doesn't trip on his face.
You got this.
He did not trip on his face.
Yeah.
Great. So that's going to allow you to do it. Roll me... I'm going to say that's still prowess to try and bind his feet up like that.
Yeah, nah, that's fair.
So roll me prowess to try and do that. Wait. So okay, you're not trying to do damage though, correct?
No, I'm trying to bind his legs, and then if I possibly had more turns, which I doubt,
So-
I would have ran the rope under one of the pews to like try and trip him.
Yeah. So I'll say that's still just roll me.
If it's anything physical, it's a +4. So.
Yeah. So roll me that.
Oh, thank
Let's
God.
see.
Oh.
Great. You have wrapped it around his ankles as he's just stomping around, trying to like kick his way out of it, but he's just bound all the way up.
Perfect.
Top of the round, no weird surprises on this one. I promise you actually do know the gimmick of the fight in its full form now, so what do you want to do?
Okay.
Until next round.
So as I was describing previously, I will take on full swamp form, which now I am still, I believe, smaller than this guy, which I don't really appreciate. Because at this point, well, I guess till this point, I've been of the opinion that only trees and houses will be bigger than me. So we're gonna fix that by cutting them down to size.
Alright.
So I'm gonna start ripping pieces off of him. As previously mentioned. So let's see how that goes.
You're changing that to the big guy?
Yeah.
Or you're still attacking the little... Okay.
No, I'm going
So
for the
like I
big guy.
said, So... Yeah, so just roll me a regular prowess for your melee attack.
Okay. Not my best.
Do you want to add a determination?
Sure. I will use.
So reroll.
Guy?
Hmm?
If the big guy is bound, would he get a minus for anything? Or at least from his legs.
I'm looking for a sec. Let me see.
No rush.
Because I believe you are correct. So let me just check. God damn it, how do I do that? here? No. Okay, so let's see. Mm. Because I. Let's see. I'm gonna roll this as similar to. Man, how do I spell this? I'm just dumb. What? Why? Why does this happen to me? Why am I like this, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're special.
Trying to look for the page where it has like the conditions.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm gonna say this counts as a trouble, which is a +2 increase the difficulty of a test. So yeah, he's gonna have a +2 to the difficulty of, or a -2 to his roll.
So that
Which that would be an 8.
So I think that's meets it, beats it, he's okay.
Meets it, beats it, he is okay.
Mm-hmm.
But if you spend a determination point and re-roll,
You could do that
one
because
of these chances.
you can't get worse.
Yeah.
That is true. You can only.
Yeah. I would like.
That wasn't even a dig. That was literally just mathematically.
Yes, I understand. I rolled a 1.
No, it's just normally that's like well, you can't get any worse. Like, no, it's literally like you're gonna get better at beating.
Yes, I
Unless you roll a 1
understand.
again.
Mm-hmm.
In which case it could.
Okay. Yeah. I will use one of my rare determination points because I would like to start tearing into this thing. It's been around for too long.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So yeah, I guess I'll try the reroll. Come on.
Hey, that's not enough.
Better.
Fantastic. It's not enough to get succeeding with like a major success, but let's see how it's 9, 10, 11. Ooh, goody joy. A thing happens.
Mm-hmm.
So, I got good news for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
Here's the good word. Let's see. Give me 1 sec. I'm doing a thing.
For a dramatic thing to happen.
You did. You hit a threshold. I'd like. You know what? Give yourself a pat on the back there. Let's see. Fuck, where is it? Let's go with these guys. They look fun. Yeah. As you are ripping and tearing, some would say, you do manage to knock it down to size, as it is actually reduced back down to just one of the +2 amalgams from before.
Mm-hmm.
So congrats on that.
I will also make sure to
And then
toss pieces that I can in opposite directions from the current amalgam and other bodies, if possible.
wait a minute. So it's 9, 10, 11. Oh, you know what? I will say, because you did get a major success, that is a 3. Sorry, that's a 3. So that's enough for a major success. So you did get one of those. I'll say one of these guys doesn't spawn.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so when you cause enough damage to one of these things, the big guys, they split into one of the composite drones and then one of the minion drones. Or, sorry, two of the minions, one of the composite. It splits back into its base components. So you have managed to prevent that from happening. So congratulations. But you're still... How tall are you in this form, by the way?
Let me think. Shoot, I can't remember if I wrote down. Dang, I don't know if I wrote it down. I think I did in like just one of the chats.
Are you over 8 feet tall?
Probably not over 8 feet.
This thing is about 7'2".
Okay, and at the very least, we're looking each other eye to eye.
I'll say you are now looking each other eye to eye.
Okay.
Yeah, just like the power lines wrong.
Love that. Love that for you. So, number 4, going to attempt to charge and get you. He's going to get you. Again, I like your odds.
My odds? Yeah. Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do love the fact that it's just like, oh, fuck it, I'll handle this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, 11. So you just punt this thing apart. Do I want to, for the sake of expediency, do I want to roll that you can succeed with style on a defense to be breaking these things apart? I think I just
might.
might.
A precedent that you could do that at any time.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to.
I
I
would
don't
set
know.
that precedent.
I don't know if I want to do that. So instead, you just kill it. Oh no, you don't kill it. Never mind. What am I doing? That's stupid. That's a dumb thing I almost did. I'm sorry. Whenever combat goes on for too long, I start getting confused about my own moves. I don't know if anyone else has that problem.
I hear that.
I zoned out a couple minutes ago because I had to help someone with something. I am back. Hopefully I didn't miss anything important.
Let's see. Number 7. Where's number 7? Oh, it was the one that's bound to the floor. I do want to ask, when you leave the area,
I'm gonna answer in DM because of how I'm imagining it, and I don't want to
Yeah.
spoil it for others.
No. Just tell me what happens.
And also, you did miss a lot while you were gone. Jamie died. Not Stan the character. Jamie, his player, died while you were
Oh
gone.
man, we gotta get someone to play Stan then. They definitely haven't talked in a bit though.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but you fucking died.
Interesting. Cool. Yeah, so it's still going to be bound by... It's bound under the pew by your your infernal hands as you retreat. But yeah, so it is still bound on the floor. It's going to try and make a strength check to break out. Please roll me your powers check.
Me?
Yeah, your power is the one holding it.
Yeah. I was still typing. I'm very happy I have high power strength.
Anyway, this next one's going to run at Frills.
Fucking let it come at me. I'm doing the best. Oh, I was almost a 6. I was almost gonna be hubristic. Nah, it's okay. We take this.
Cool. It shit ain't nothing to you, man.
It runs at. I do like a quadruple extra flip, triple backflip over it because I'm sick as fuck.
This one's also going to attempt to be running at you. Please make another defensive roll for... Okay, you do it.
I'm still mid backflip and it didn't. It thought I would have landed by now and I just didn't. I've backflipped so hard I've created a perpetual motion machine.
Underrated power is being able to do as many backflips as you want.
Mm-hmm.
You know, between Frills and Etne, like, you just leave them as tanks in the middle of anything and just go handle everything else with the other members, I guess.
This is not even a tank. He's just a monk. He's just slippery and hard to hit.
Well,
That
no,
was
because
actually-
even if you do hit me, I actually have +5 damage reduction and also regeneration.
Damn, so I guess you are the fucking tank. Never mind. Fuck me.
That was
I guess.
actually my plan at the beginning, and then I was like, oh, these guys are easy. I'll just have Phantasmo walk forward and help Stan, and then the horrors.
Yeah, but the horrors only happen to you because everybody else is just still fine over here.
It's payment for me making a deal with the devil.
See, I can't tell if he's joking.
Yeah, Etne just, like, finds it hard to help you in that case.
That's fair.
Why would he not be joking?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
We're in a church, and you speak her because of it.
Wait, hang on. Why would he be joking?
Because, like, I
Why
don't know,
would
maybe
he
he
be
got his
doing
power from
something?
something else.
Anyway.
Maybe he wants us to believe that he got his powers from the devil, because it makes him seem cooler.
It would be really funny if I was double swerving the whole time, and I really did just have demonic powers, and I was trying to make it look like I didn't.
That's it.
Yeah. I'll still hang out with you, though.
It'd be really-
The devil
it'd be-
would make
I mean,
so
if it
many
was a-
deals if he didn't need a friend.
Maybe it'd be really funny if it was a triple swerve where actually you were trying to make it look like you had demonic powers when you didn't, but it turns out you actually had demonic powers and didn't know it.
Maybe the real demonic powers were the friends we made along the way.
Not this one.
Very true.
I'll take that somewhere
Very
else.
true.
Yeah.
Frillium.
I think. Huh. Oh, I really am just fucking surrounded. Wait, no,
Yeah,
that
no.
one's dead.
I kind of
Oh,
left you
no.
for dead. You came to help me, and I ran past you to the other side of the room. mean,
I guess I'll. Like, while I'm kind of squared up with these two that are in front of me, numbers 10 and 2, I have my hands at 10 and 2, like a good driver.
Okay.
My tail will whip number 9 in the face.
Not okay. So you're gonna whip number 9. Please make me a roll for that.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Explodes into viscera.
I like cut it in half at the midsection.
You do exactly that. Let's hope that it doesn't have any horrible repercussions later because they've all grouped up in a small area.
That's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine, guys. Speaking of people for whom everything is fine, Phantasmo.
Is the rope still on the now smaller one?
Yeah, I'll say its legs weren't the part that split apart.
I would like to run the chain under the pew and just pull as hard as I can.
Okay, that's gonna be just strength. Because that is not a thing with magic.
Yeah, no, there's no doing it. If possible, I would like him to domino into the one behind him.
What if he just absorbs the one
I don't
behind
think it's
him?
possible.
Let's roll his strength.
Yeah, if anything, I think I just made this man angry.
Or you just made him bigger?
Yeah, nah. Sorry.
No, that's fine. It's all good. It'll be okay.
Stan, what do you... You're on a whole separate adventure from the rest of the party. So what's going on in the encounter that you're running?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Stan's like, all right, I think I've got all the information I need from you. I'll head back out there and finish off those loathsome northerners. Oh wait, there is one more thing. And I would like to super speed tie her hands behind her back.
Okay. I'm gonna say that involves enough of like a process behind it. That's enough of a process behind it. I'm actually gonna ask for whatever your sleight of hand. Do you know sleight of hand?
I do.
I'm gonna ask for that instead of your what do you call it? Like instead of your just like super speed roll, because even you once you get your hands behind her back, you have to actually like stand there basically while you tie a knot.
Yeah.
Well, sleight of hand is just like a proficiency thing, so I guess it would be your...
Coordination, probably? It's like,
Yeah, I
Wait,
think
what is it?
coordination.
What was it?
like, what stat am I rolling with it? Like coordination or prowess?
Roll me,
or
just roll me coordination. I like that.
And I
Give me
guess
coordination.
with
Give
the
me
bonus
a.
with sleight of hand?
Yeah, I think that's how that works.
Yeah.
Roll me a. An 8.
Oh, an 8? Alright.
Yeah.
Let's do it. 8 exactly.
Hey, you got an 8.
Great. As you. As she.
Oh, sorry, it's
stumbled.
29. I forgot to add the bonus.
Oh, you're just flexing on me now, huh?
Yeah.
Great. She stumbles forward. What the? But, young man, you explain yourself immediately.
I don't think I will. I think it's pretty obvious what's going on. Double cross.
Then explain
and
yourself.
I would like to.
Young man, explain this. Double cross! And runs out of the room.
No, what I would like to do, if you'll allow it, I'm doing a little bit more than I think I should, but I would like to walk her out of the room at gunpoint.
Oh, fuck it. I'll count that as her movement because she's basically an object at this point.
Wow.
Yeah.
We respect women here on this stream.
For real,
No, we
man.
don't. It's 1868, brother.
Wow. Out here objectifying
Oh, yeah.
women? Can't believe
Hey,
it.
there's no women in the party right now, so I can call all the kill.
Wow.
Man, we have fun here.
Mhm.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, come on. And also, it's not because she's a woman, it's because she's a Confederate. I don't consider them people.
Yeah.
No, you're
That-
gonna
that-
say that she's old.
She's old. But yeah, she walks out at gunpoint, just shouting and raving about like, "You'll never stop us. No matter what you do, you will never put an end to this. You will never put an end to this. The South will rise again, and the South will rise again and take our rightful place at the heads of this. We will have the glorious land that my fathers and forefathers promised."
Madam, I have a pistol to the back of your head. Call off the undead. It's quite a simple transaction at this point. Call off the undead, and you get to keep your head attached to your shoulders.
Great. She turns around to you, and leans her forehead against the barrel of your gun and says, "You might as well just shoot me now, boy.
Do it.
Because nothing you can, or if I willingly allow all of you to walk out of here, I'm as good as I can already."
Well, I think I've gotten enough
So I'm
information out of you.
Mm-hmm.
Bang.
Pow! And she falls back. Just hits the floor. I feel.
How nonchalant Stan is.
Yeah, Stan is a cold-hearted murderer.
Yeah,
Loki, I like Stan as like Braun from. Oh, you haven't watched Game of Thrones. For any of you know who Braun from Game of Thrones is?
No.
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 He's like a sellsword and a rogue. He's like the quintessential rogue. There's literally a point where he's working for like a rich dude, and the rich dude's like, "Hey, do me a favor. If somebody offers to pay you to double cross me, just let me know in advance so I can double the price." Like, I'm well aware that you're not above double crossing me, but just give me the chance to bid for it first. And I feel like that's kind of the arrangement that's going on.
A little bit. Anyways, good news. I killed her.
Good.
What's going on out here? Oh, that guy's big. This is the first time that Stan has seen the giant zombie at this point, so this is fun.
Anyway,
This has escalated.
Oh, I should not have left as quickly as I did.
It's alright.
If you could start punching some things, that would be great.
Anywho.
Anyhow,
It is number 10. Gonna take a swing at Frillium. Come on. Not even frickin' close. The amalgam is gonna go. It is gonna turn. Come on, rotate. 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 Yeah. And it's gonna try and shimmy forward to attack you. You know what? No, it's gonna roll a strength check. It's just gonna grab the rope around its ankles, or the flaming chain around its ankles, and just start swinging you around like a flail.
Sorry, I had to walk away again. Did you just say I'm being thrown around like a flail?
It's going to attempt to do so. Roll me either coordination to let go in time, or strength to try and tug of war it.
Can I roll awareness to see what it's doing and then let go?
I'm going to say that's coordination because it's the speed to like. Yeah, fuck it. Go ahead, roll awareness if you want.
Okay, good, because I was gonna say I don't know if I physically can beat that with my other one.
Yeah, why not?
I can roll the other one if you want.
No, that's fine.
Oh my god.
Great. Meets it, you let go as it rips the chain out of your hand. Like, just in time, like, oh my god.
Okay guys, good news. I'm not being thrown around like a weapon. Bad news. The big guy has a weapon.
Can you not unsummon that?
No. Look, it's hard in here, okay?
So am I.
Well, no, if I said imagine, if I said imagine like you're drowning while fighting, that would be normal for you, I guess.
Yeah.
But like imagine if like there was a really heavy blanket on you and everything you tried to do just took that extra effort. That's what it's like in here for me, okay? This is not a fun place for me to be.
Oh, ain't that a shame?
After all this death, you telling me this place is still hallowed?
I can't control it, apparently. Hmm. Phantasmo.
Yeah, what does Phantasm do?
Um,
Wait, no. Why in the son of fuck are there two Phantasma? How did this combat tracker get so fucked up?
there's two Phantasmos? There are two Phantasmos.
Yeah.
I
That's
cloned
fantastic.
myself. That's why I'm being so bad at this combat. I'm splitting my roles.
Damn, imagine finding unexpectedly that you were secretly a clone.
That would be crazy.
That would be absolutely insane.
Okay, so that means it's... No, it's not. It is...
I didn't know what to do.
It is the new little guy that was created when the other one spawned off. So it is going to attempt to attack... I'm not going to fuck it up. Hang on. Etene.
Yeah.
Yeah! Damn it! I hate that I got that wrong for so long. I hate myself.
It's fine. Continue.
This is why I hate... You know what? This is why everyone hates the French. This has done nothing but reassure me of my beliefs.
Oh, so it's attacking me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so what's happening?
I apologize. Give me a sec. My Doge was yelling at me. I'm going to get a picture.
I see. I
Everyone's
have
got-
heard that huskies are like that.
Everyone's got pet stuff going on.
Not me. I have no such burden.
My cat's
Not I either.
I haven't mentioned it because I haven't been a bother, but my cats have been coming in and out.
Sweet kitties.
Little bastards.
No.
He's temporarily been sated. We'll see how that goes. Cool. Meets it, beats it. Moving on.
Oh,
Top of the round, baby!
cool.
No, not even meets it, beats it. You just succeeded. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, top of the round.
So I'm curious a little bit, because I noticed that one that ended up in the holy water over there hasn't moved at all, and I'm not sure if that's because of the holy water or if that's because it just hasn't had anything to combine with.
Yeah, who can say?
So, just for the sake of like making sure.
Just to experiment.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stretch over a watery arm and absorb. Actually, I have elemental control. I can bring the water to me. I don't have to reach over to it. I'm just gonna summon that holy water into me, so then I am now consecrated water.
I will tell you, just to save you action economy.
Yeah.
In order to come back to life, two of them have to die adjacent to each other.
Okay.
That will just remain a dead body for time immemorial.
Okay. In that case, I will instead assume it is because he's just far away.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll proceed to essentially curb stomp those around me and
Mhm.
throw them in different corners of the building and or out windows or holes in the wall that they've made themselves.
Hell yeah.
So, I guess the big guy is still kind of. No, never mind. I'm gonna take care of one of these smaller
He's out of
guys,
his
so
own way.
he's out of the way.
Okay.
So I guess number 4.
Okay.
Yes, I'm just gonna basically Sparta kick him into the corner hard enough to make him fall apart. Hopefully.
Okay, so you're trying to move him, or you're trying to kill him with the possibility of dismembering him completely if you do enough damage.
Yes, I want him dead so he's out of the combat. And if
Cool.
I can
Okay.
also scatter him to the winds, that is also a secondary thing that I would like.
Of that, so make your attack. I really like your odds.
Me too.
Cool. So, just that size 13 boot.
It's a bit bigger than that in this
Ah.
form.
Oh, I forgot. Fuck. You don't even have boots.
Nope.
Honestly, in this form, they as yet don't have the technology to manufacture them for swamp beasts.
No waterproofing yet.
Yeah, you just fucking hang on. What is a? No, that isn't. What's it called? Yeah, this is quite literally what happens. Just at 10 times scale. So,
Okay.
son of a bitch. There were also. How did this get so fucked up? There's duplicates of like every enemy. Great. So it's now number 8. Where's number 8? That's fucking awesome. I love that the first time I learned how to use the combat tracker, it betrays me. Love that so much. Great. So where is... Where the fuck? I hate this so much. You don't actually understand how much I hate that the combat tracker has just stopped working. Like, you actually don't comprehend how much I love this right now. It's just so great.
Let me tell you a hate. What I'm missing from him is
Yeah, if you know, yeah, it would not compromise 1/1,000,000th of 1,000,000th of 1,000th of 100th of a gigaplex of what I feel in this moment. Great. Number 2 is gonna try and eat Frills' ass.
oh my.
It's getting in there.
It's attempting to. Oh, the
It's not.
tail's in the way.
It's not doing well. Great. So, number 9, he is dead. That one's dead. Frill's turn.
Which
The
is
one-
trying to eat my ass?
Number 2, try to eat your ass.
Well, he's fucking next.
Hey.
I would like to, like, using my tail as balance, kangaroo kick this guy over the other pew.
Fantastic.
So hopefully he can be dead, but elsewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Chief. I'm gonna roll, but like, yeah, you. So you blam, kick him. Let's see. So 9, 10. So you don't kill him, or you kill him, but he's not
Yeah.
elsewhere. He's just dead.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, there's an entire pew separating.
yeah. So he's not gonna be able to. He's not gonna be able to reconstitute. You can also, by the way, from like a few feet away, you hear just the of the words held to the floor by Phantasmo's ethereal chains or arms, rather.
Mhm.
Speaking of Phantasmo, you're fighting that kaiju, bud.
I sure am.
I just love the again. The most feared train robber in America, Demon Maestro of the rails, cut to fighting a kaiju. Yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
Well, it all started when President Lincoln called me. You'd think with the amount of time I have between turns, I'd think of what I could do, but I don't think of what I can do. I'm gonna go out on a slight limb and do something that everyone else thinks I should have done a while ago. And I don't think I should have done. Phantasma's gonna walk up a little bit to it, and then he is going to grow to match its size and take a swing.
Okay,
I certainly didn't
So-
expect
I
that.
can text you how I'm planning on doing this if you want.
nah, fuck it. Just make your attack roll. I think that's well within your. That's well within the purview of like what's going on. Yeah. So you kind of like take off your hat and do like a wide swooping. It's almost like a bow as all of you see the small just swirl up to almost cover that corner of the room as the just burning embers from the floor highlighting from below a now 8-foot tall Phantasmo as he just puts the hat back on and just cracks his knuckles again. It's even more infuriating. It's like when Martian Manhunter is randomly just like, my stretching powers are useless. Oh wait, that's right, I forgot I have laser vision. And it's like, why didn't you remember that like 9 hours ago? I have a lot of powers, okay? Don't pressure me.
He really does have a lot of powers, that guy.
Oh no, like Martian Manhunter, it's like a famous thing in comics that they gave him way too many, like writers have admitted, they gave him way too many powers and just it's impossible to remember like what the motherfucker can do. That's why like he's infamous for writers forgetting what
Well, you gotta have them written down on a sticky note next to you for every time you want to put them in a predicament, so you have all the tools with which they can get out of the predicament with what powers they have.
Man, it's like they don't know how to use a wiki or something.
Bro, just fucking ask ChatGPT what he can do. God. So that's why Absolute Martian Manhunter is the. So that's why Absolute Martian Manhunter is the best, because they just made his powers so fucking weird that now even Martian Manhunter doesn't know what his powers are, so he can just do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
You're actually gonna tell me he can like summon tiny versions of himself out of his hands?
I think Absolute Martian Manhunter kind of can do that.
Yeah, it's a thing Superman used to be able to do.
We're all aware.
Yeah.
What's next? He's gonna split himself into two versions that's one's red and one's blue that inexplicably have electricity powers.
Speaking of powers, that's what I'm gonna roll right now.
Yes.
All
I also like your way we are going with that. I'm really good at attacking and really bad at defending, which is exactly what this character should be, but oh my god, I would like someone to be on defense.
Great. You see, all of you have been watching Phantasma, who was brought to this by Lincoln, by the way. Like, in the original meeting, Frills was the one that it's like, look, you're not a monster or a demon or anything. I know you're just a weird guy. I don't know exactly what you are, but have some land and a presidential pardon, and, well, you can fuck off and call it, right? For Etene, it was like, look, I don't know how your powers work, but I know you're a good person. I know you care about the people around you. We'll allocate more funding down south to your community, and I'll guarantee you, like, peace and the ability for you guys to walk around, but we're hoping that you're here just as a good American. Stan, it was like, the bounty on your head will be lifted, and we'll give you a shitload of cash. We don't know, like, you're just using some kind of weird drug. Phantasmo, it was like, oh, great spirit of wrath that has beset upon our land. We can't fully understand the scope of your horrible eldritch power, but we pray that in exchange for gold, whatever it is you might be doing with it, that you will aid us with your divine wrath. And then you've watched him just run around scared this entire time. You now watch he is consumed by hellfire and grows to 8 feet tall as he cocks his hand down and just throws his hand in an uppercut that catches this thing under the chin. As you hear just a thunder wave, like a quack, echo out. It sounds like a gunshot going off. At the force of impact is this thing, as you see its head completely detach and fly off of its shoulders in a spray of rotten flesh. As he just, it's a weird combination again of like, he's using this weird demonic power and also just punching. But it's a like, okay, no, this is the powerhouse guy. This is the guy that Lincoln thought he was buying. Where the fuck have you been?
And Phantasma's gonna look down at both of them and just shake his hand and goes, I think it might have been the water. I think when I touched the water, it disabled power. I'm back now.
I'm back now, guys.
We're good.
But yeah, just massive kaboom from around the church. And I apologize, his head doesn't have a see. Okay, so his head doesn't actually come flying off. I apologize. He has a little bit more HP than that. But you do actually see, you just uppercut him and blow his jaw off of his face, and a chunk of the side of his head, his brains is spilling out. So he is in rough shape. Stan, this is the first thing you see in this combat. How did it get so big? How did it get so big? How did he get so big? Wait, and then looks at Etienne. What the f? Or looks at Etienne. What the fuck is that thing? Why is it so big?
Frills, what's been happening?
Can I say? I truly think this is the inspiration. I joked before about there being a Stan in the 1920s sells the rights to lives as a film, and they butcher it because they just can't make the makeup for Frills work in the 20s, so they wind up turning him into a really shitty giant dinosaur animatronic. That might partially now be inspired by the that Stan is he's not unconvinced that everyone but him has the ability to grow 10 feet tall.
I mean,
At this point, it's weirder if Frills can't.
yeah.
Just a fight, just a normal fight. Everything's fine. Everything's going fine.
How are you?
What were you
Well,
up to? I saw you shot a lady.
Yeah, she's dead now. I got some good information out of her. Good leads. Anyway, I guess I'll just...
I think Stan might be the mentally most dangerous person in this group. She's dead now. Anyway.
She's dead now.
Oh,
think-
no.
I think based on what's been presented, Tanae or Phantasmo are probably the most dangerous from their ability to, like, the standpoint of, like, their ability to kill you. Stan is the most dangerous in his willingness to.
I've got that, I've got that real, like, Jeffrey Dahmer charisma about me. You're like, nope.
I think you're thinking of Ted Bundy.
Yeah,
Ted Bundy is the serial killer with Riz.
that's the one. I couldn't remember which. I don't know the serial killers. Anyway,
You gotta understand, just based off of names, one of them is called Dahmer because he's gonna dom you, and the other one's last name is Bundy. That doesn't have any reason.
It's out of the two of them. Well, no, it's like out of the one named Ted Bundy and the one named Jeffrey Dahmer. One of them was like a charismatic smooth talker who represented himself in trial and then escaped out of a window because he smooth talked the guards into leaving it unlocked. And it's not the one you think.
Alright, so Amalgam's not looking great. There's a few corpses lying around, which is a problem. I'm gonna
But they're
assume-
laying far enough apart that at the moment, after the fight, you'll be able to just walk around and cut.
Yeah. I will... What'll I do? I guess I'll shoot 3. 3's still alive, right? Are they? Are 3
Let's
dead?
see. So here's what I'm going to ask you to do. I need you. Actually, you're going up. 3 is alive, but it's the one that you can just hear it under the pew thrashing around.
Oh. Then, I won't bother with 3. Yeah, I can't see it. That's probably fine. I'm choosing not to investigate that. Eeny, meeny, miny, that one. And I'll just shoot the amalgam, why not?
Eat lead, you zombie bastard!
Okay. Do it.
Headshot. Dang. Well, I'm out of ideas.
Hey,
Plus a-
gun. Plan B. We'll figure that one out later.
So I can't remember what it's from. It's the thing of like, may the god. It's like, I put my faith in the gods. The gods are dead. All hail the new gods. But yeah, it's going to attempt to attack Frills. Actually, yeah, this one's going to attempt to attack Frills. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting there to be at least a couple more amalgams by the end of this combat. You guys caught on to that mechanic and did it very well.
Thanks.
To be fair, I also accidentally split from everyone else, so there was less chances of it forming. That was completely an accident.
I mean, yeah, that was...
Happy one to be sure.
I'm 100% happy.
Oh man,
That's
was
a
splitting
lot.
the party works out.
But what? I'm lying. It's going to attempt to attack you. Sorry, the amalgam is going to attempt to attack the one that just punched it. The giant spectral monstrosity. It does also occur to all of you that are watching that his tuxedo grew with him. So either his tuxedo is a magical tuxedo with the ability to grow, or the tuxedo is a part of his body, meaning he's technically been naked. Who's to say?
I mean, he can summon things out of the hat, so I assume the whole outfit is magic.
Who can say?
Until I can find a way to monetarily gain from it, I choose not to question it.
Until I can find a way to monetarily gain from it, I choose not to question it. It is so fucking real. I love that for you.
One of my new best friends is magic? That's crazy.
Anyway,
I know this is gonna sound weird, but can you say exactly where he is swimming?
I think he's gonna try and gut check you.
How tall is it again?
About 7 feet.
Oh, okay.
You're
yeah,
both
no.
you're both about 7 feet.
Yeah, no, okay. Okay,
Uh-huh.
so that would just be my normal boring people dodge. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Dang, after this fight, you're gonna need a doctor.
Okay, so
We know where one of those are.
uh,
I think I'm out of determination.
7, 8, 9. So take 3 points of stamina damage, and then make your roll.
It's a
Uh,
pizza, right?
that was your roll for So
The 6 was dodge, the 9 was the power.
yeah, I don't know how the fuck you passed that. Let me just say, narratively speaking, that shouldn't have worked. You know what? I'm gonna DM you something because this is a story-based decision that I need you to weigh in on.
Okay.
How many stamina do you have left?
3.
All right, so just tell
I
me.
don't know.
Go with like.
I'll roll the die a second time, and if it passes again, then we will keep it going, and if it doesn't, then we'll do the other thing.
Love that. Yeah, I love that.
I should probably add the +6 first.
Yeah.
Y'all can't hear my roommate practicing violin.
Holy shit.
I guess we're gonna keep it going.
Nice.
I'm
Great.
just gonna DM you one thing though, if you want me to act a different way because of it.
Okay. Yeah, he hits you with that big boot, and you tank it like a fucking. Actually, not like a champ. It hurts like a motherfucker, but it hurts. It hurts less than it would have if you weren't currently a
Hold
kaiju.
on before you start describing.
Oh my god! No, that's a good point. That is such a good point.
I can't wait to find out what the heck you deal with.
You almost did. Multiple times today.
I gotta figure
Oh
out.
my god.
I don't know what your deal is. I have to figure out how to rationalize it into the lore.
It's gonna be easier than you think.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? It's gonna be a different reaction than what would have happened otherwise, but it's completely up to you. I'll leave this your improv hands. Just how do you physically react? He
So,
gut checks you. It's just a punch to the gut, or he just fully kicks you in the stomach. What happens to you?
So the kick connects with the stomach, but instead of him doubling over, he falls backwards with his head falling first, as if the kick was to his head instead, and he hits the ground, looking up at the amalgam. I would like to say probably not in prone. This is for story reasons. To make
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not gonna be prone, but it's you like throw your head
But yeah.
back and like stumble backwards into the pew with like a dazed look.
From the gut check, yeah.
Yes.
And he's gonna shake
Uh-huh.
his head. He's gonna shake his head and look at the amalgam before getting ready to swing again when it is his turn.
Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna move on. That's dead. Okay, this one's gonna try and hit Etene. Roll a 6. How do you respond?
Just gonna kind of backhand him a little bit.
Emphasis on that.
Love that. Boom! Just falls back. Next up, top of the round. Get back, baby.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take the one that just came at me, and once again, I'm just gonna tear him apart. That seems to be working for me. Do.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I really love I love this for you. Love this for you. So that was the one that just hit you, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. I can't even explain how, like, this is really, it's a, like, you can only scatter the remains or kill one on your turn. And then Kayla said, I get that personally.
I'm gonna step over here some to help deal with these as my turn comes next time.
Yeah, that one's dead. This one's gonna make a strength check to try and break out of your hold, Phantasmo. Let me scroll back up. Great. You just hear a like thrashing around on the ground, still being held. Anyway, so this one's dead. That one's dead. It's Frill's turn.
I know he keeps running away from me every time I go and help him. But as his current best friend,
I'm very happy
I'm-
with this that way.
I'm going to stick my tongue to the roof to yoink myself up and over these two guys to, like, land here, and as I'm landing on the ground, sort of claw down the back of the
Great.
amalgam.
Fantastic. Make your roll.
No, it just doesn't affect it.
Nope. Good thing you have another kaiju. Phantasmo.
I just kind of get its clothes and, like, knife down the pirate sail to land
Oh, I'm
safely.
sorry. Do you wanna? What do you call it? Do you want to try and re-roll that?
No, I don't feel the need. Well, we get one per day, don't we?
Your
No, it's a
Or
Determination.
one per session.
To
Or
determination.
What I mean is we get them back at the start of the next session.
Yeah.
No, because I'd have to roll a 6 in order to get it, so it's not worth rerolling.
Okay.
So
So
we have the same bonus.
So Phantasmo.
Phantasmo is still kind of shaking his head a little bit.
You got
Mildly
kicked in the
drunk.
spleen. You got kicked in the spleen so hard that it gave you a concussion. That's crazy.
And he is going to copy the giant by also trying to kick it in the gut.
Great. Just fucking. All right. Just stands up. I hear no bell.
I'm good at attacking. I would really like these rolls on defense.
I love this. Once again, you pull back. You're just fucking big old ham hock of a foot, and just boom, just big boot in the gut. As this would have been Etine's problem, but Frills stepped in front of you, so the foot hits the stomach. As once again, you all hear just a walk, boom. It's like a ball going off. As it is, a hole is blown straight through its sternum, spraying you directly in the face with rotten, necrotic flesh and bone fragments and viscera.
You.
As it falls to the ground, dead.
I like to think that it, I Buster Keaton it, where, like, the hole that was just created all the way through it, I'm just kind of like, it fell perfectly to where I'm just in the middle of the hole.
Yes, but I'm going to add also, I forget which other comedian it is. Like, the spray hit you and you closed your eyes and had, like, a, oh my word, expression on, but didn't, like, react nearly as strongly as you logically should to that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Phantasmo fall back into the pew, like just to sit down for a second. Still giant.
Creaks
Okay,
up.
yeah. Just crashes in. Oh god. All right. It's like kind of giving like the timeout gesture and like I'm taking a.
You just,
I'm bowing out. I'm bowing out for a sec. Y'all can tag in.
you guys got this.
Mm-hmm. There is actually. There is only one, or sorry, there are two left in play at this point. Everything else is dead. As we go to Stan
Sweet.
to wrap things up.
All right. This has been a very exciting 17 seconds. Let's just get rid of this one real quick.
Which one is it?
I'll just go. I'm just taking care of 10 right here. I
Okay,
will
you're-
just walk up and shoot it point blank.
Cool. Roll me whatever you roll to shoot. I think it's awareness, is it? No.
It's-
Coordination.
That's coordination. Yeah, so roll me that.
Only an 8.
Blam! You blow it apart.
Oh,
It's
cool.
an 8. I think the last one's under that.
Yeah,
that
Etene.
one under that two over there.
Similarly, it's at Etene. You see Frills get showered in viscera, and there's a moment of like, "That's a good thing he stepped in front of me, so I wouldn't have to get covered in." And then you feel the side of your head just get peppered with rotten brain matter as Stan walks up.
It's fine.
Well then, chaps, what did I miss?
I've remained remarkably clean after this battle.
It's fine. I'm made of water. I basically just like flush it down through my system and just like kick it off the bottom of my foot as I move towards the last one to handle it.
Oh, the last one's tied up, guys. We don't need to touch that one. We can leave.
I'm not leaving that
We gotta
loose.
take care of this.
Wait, hold. As I go to like reach under it
yeah.
and see that it's like being held there by the weird shadow hands, I hesitate sticking my watery hand under there.
Hey, so actually, I've just DM'd you something. That's specifically the visual that you see.
Huh. I look at that
And I look back at Phantasmo, and I look at that. Weird. Okay. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna destroy this thing. Let's get this over with.
You step. It's so bound and unresist. You step on its head and crush it like a.
Okay. Cool.
You hit this thing like a. You hit this thing like a jack-o'-lantern on November 5th.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and then I walk over, back to Frills, and then like a burbling voice say, "Hold still for a second," and then I just like reach the water out past all the vines and just like swoosh it over him, and then like fling the hand in a different direction to splatter the gore across the floor, the wall, or whatever. So now he's clean, if a little wet.
Well, no, because the water is you, so I assume you take all of it with you. I was about to say, like, oh, this is a really weird feeling. Like, I'd expect to be wet, but, like...
But yeah, I'm assuming you take a minute to go around and just double tap all the enemies.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
though I would like to be respectful...
One at a time. Etene, it's your turn, so you think what you're saying.
Okay. So while I would like to be respectful of the living townspeople, I don't... Considering how these have already been torn apart and reformed and stuff, it's hard enough to tell who these used to be anyway. I'm gonna go find a shovel and start digging some graves outside so these can be buried separately from each other. Oh, there's a graveyard in the back. I'll go do that there.
That's honorable of you. Also, bonus points for remembering that technically a cemetery that is attached to a church is a graveyard.
I did not know the difference.
That's actually a thing that no, yeah, that's actually coincidentally a thing, is that if it's a standalone plot of land used for burying bodies, it's a cemetery. If it's attached to a church, it's a graveyard.
Good to know.
Makes sense. It's a yard
For graves.
because there's a house of God
Mhm.
nearby.
But yeah, Phantasmo, what were you saying?
He is sprawled out on the pew, having shrunk back down to normal size, just kind of breathing heavy.
There is a massive, as the fall swells up one more time, let the colossal titan return back to normal, as it's just Phantasmo. I will say, suit fucking crispy.
Very clean.
As you just,
Completely out of breath.
yeah, as you guys are free to move about the place at your leisure. What are you doing?
We should probably check out her, like, research notes.
Yeah, you do that. Rename my strong point.
Yeah, let's go into that little side room that she was in now that there's not, like, a time crunch, and investigate, see potentially where we have to go next.
Sure.
yeah.
So, she does have some correspondences that she had received telegraphs back and forth with various members of the coalition. So you can get some good info from that. It would have been harder to decipher, but you actually know, number one, you know the names of the people she's coordinating with. And then you know the... but yeah, sorry, I googled a name of something and fucking had a stroke, I guess. Combined with basically the telegraphs that she has, the names that she gave you, and the original maps that you still have from the president, you're able to piece together enough information that you're kind of like, okay, I believe this is where we have to go next. A lot of it still doesn't really make any sense because there's missing context. But you do know that you find in a correspondence that basically she was coordinating with someone where she mentions in there that in 1 week's time, they were going to load up a troop train and have the dispatch ready to Fort Lazarus. And that was being sent to Colonel Brassjack.
Right. I was gonna make a joke about, like, if it was encoded, of like, oh, this book I read, Detective Sherlock Holmes, but we're 20 years away from that.
Yeah.
Time is
But yeah.
weird.
But yeah, so she, what do you call it? It's weird that right now, if I put Sherlock Holmes in, it would be totally anachronistic. But if I included a samurai, it would be totally fine. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
You find a samurai drinking a bottle of Coca-Cola out back.
If you had a fax machine right now, it would be canonical.
He sends you a fax about how much he loves Nintendo. Anyway. Yes, is coordinating with presumably the next destination you're going to go to, which is General Brassjack at Fort Lazarus. And you actually kind of on your maps have Fort Lazarus marked, so you do know how to get there.
Nice.
I recall she mentioned something about rafting something onto Mr. Brassjack. Apparently. So, we should be on the lookout for more amalgam mess from him.
Now, I'm going to ask all of you... Oh, no, sorry. So you get to the back. Those were just out in the open. Mounted into the wall of the church, like into the stones, is a safe. You do not have the combination to that safe, because the one person who did, it is currently inside of their head. And their head is currently a pink stain on the floor.
We don't need a combination for the safe.
You don't?
We don't?
Give me like 10 to 20 minutes.
Can I use sleight of hand to try and pick it while he says that?
You know,
I was just gonna drool on it with my acid spit.
I won't stop you.
Part of my act in the circus was my acid spit is so strong it can melt a steel safe.
I'm gonna let you do that, but just as you're drooling on it, I'm gonna pick it and then grab it, hopefully, and walk away.
Oh my god.
See
Okay.
who does it
Pick
first.
this lock. This is going to be a formidable challenge. It's a very secure safe. Like, this is like a safe out of a bank. It looks like something that was added afterwards. So it's gonna be a 13 to pick it.
Okay, so how does a specialty work?
You get a +1 to your roll.
Okay, and I assume the roll would be coordination or intellect? This sounds
I'm gonna say no. I think this is intellect.
I'm
'cause
more
it's-
than happy to be intellect.
It's a small, so precise thing that it's the knowledge of how to pick locks and like tamper with the thing of a safe.
Can I also call the fact that I'm a robber to get another plus? Because we did that last time when I entered a train and I knew things on the first session. I don't remember what you called it.
I think that involves a determination point, but I do
Oh,
believe
I don't have
that's
one of those. Never mind.
just kind of invoking how you. I think it's also just how you would know this information to begin with.
Yeah, no, I don't have a determination point to do that anyway, so I'll just take the intellect +1 to be a 7.
Wait. Is there anyone here who wants to assist in doing this? Or are you trying to do it? Okay,
Well,
so
my plan was to just watch him go over there, open his mouth, roll my eyes, and just try and open it.
I'm viewing this as a competition.
Spinning takes a lot less time. It's just gonna dissolve the safe in
okay,
like.
so because you're trying to be a lone wolf about this, I'm not actually allowing anyone to help you make your roll.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because you're trying to be a lone wolf.
Before I look at it, what's the DC?
I didn't get it. He said 13.
Oh, okay.
It's a very formidable challenge. It's just like click.
And
I don't know how to
It's
do
gonna
this.
spit on the door of the safe, and like it is metal. It'll probably take a bit for it to melt through, but it will melt.
It's gonna take a while. I'll say it's enough time you can like finish double tapping the bodies, go over all the notes, get yourselves in order. Is there anything you guys want to talk about to kind of decompress from the? I mean, it's a crazy amount of a day you've had because this all happened from getting attacked on the train to now in 12 hours.
Yeah. This, I think this is the most action I've had in ever. This is, frankly, insane what's been happening.
Etne's just coming back and forth, picking up bodies, going back out to the graves he dug, burying them.
Phantasmo's just gonna take a seat and be thinking. And holding his head, probably. He's gonna look around at everyone, keeping us like a closer eye on Etne as he goes in and out. But other than that, he's just kind of in thought right now.
Stan will sidle up to you and offer you a drink from his normal flask, not from the super flask.
He will take it and drink it, and he's gonna look at the flask you handed him. So, your powers come from the other one of these?
Yeah, the silver one in my breast pocket, not that one.
And without it, you got nothing.
Nothing but my silver tongue.
Huh.
And now
Okay.
you know.
And he just kind of nods. Honestly respectable.
How about you? How's working with the devil going for you?
You know, you shake some hands and don't usually enter churches. And usually the zombies are on your side. But, you know. How did you happen upon the drink you have?
Truth be told, I don't know how it works. I've never been a chemist, I've just been a salesman, you know? And, well, I'd travel around and I'd mix together whatever seemed right and sold it to the good people of the United States and took their money and left before they realized it was nothing but water and a little bit of food dye. Usually mix in some flowers or a little bit, if I find something shiny, I'll put shavings in there, anything to make it look special, anything to make it look powerful. You know, an elixir, a real
No, I get
potion.
you.
And
But yours...
whatever I put in this thing, I took a sip of it and it felt good. Felt real good. A little tap in my step, zip in my zoot, and off to the rest of my
zip,
woods.
a zip in my zoot.
Yeah. But I tell you, I tried to sell it. I did. I really did. And was get a lot of folks living headache and put me in their bad graces. So as far as I can tell, thing only works for me. Sorry to disappoint. You were hoping to get a little speed boost yourself.
I was, and I don't need it. I just trying to know a little bit more about the people that I'm surrounding myself with when I'm getting kicked in the stomach as a giant. And until I get the money, I would very much like to know if they have a chance of messing with me or not, and so far you seem the most sane.
Why did you say that? Well, pointing to the lizard fellow spitting on the safe over there is the most sane of all of us. Maybe the giant hauling bodies out back.
Do you want to say that sentence again?
You're confusing sane with normal.
That is very true. Hold on.
I'm gonna take my upset. Yeah.
I guess so. You wouldn't happen to have any ice, would you?
Ice? Afraid I don't. You know,
Yeah, I didn't think so.
sore.
Yeah, the kick in the stomach was kind of rough.
But if we're getting to know each other a little better, I do believe I have one question for you, if you'll allow me to ask it.
He kind of waves his hand like, okay, sure.
I got this.
How do you come to meet the devil? I don't imagine it's a thing that happens every day.
He takes a deep breath for a second, and he just goes, ugh. I mean, you want the short version or the longer version?
Let's start with short.
The short version is, one day I was just normal like you, without the drink. As he takes another swig from the one you handed him, and then handed it back to you finally. And I was just wandering my town. This was about the first year of the war. And, I happened to, be wandering the train tracks, just a bit outside of town. It was a foggy night. I, was hearing some weird things and seeing some weirder things, and I'll save you the details there, but I was running. And as I was running, a mysterious man, or at least a figure of one, just started to form out of the fog in the distance. And at first, I thought it was just a guy. So I was just running, and the guy stopped me. And, I was telling him that I needed to go, I was being chased. And he told me that what I was seeing was nothing. And he could make me see a lot weirder things. But he also said he could help me. See, I was kind of struggling at the time, financially, obviously, who isn't? And he said that he saw some potential in me, and that if I made a deal with him, I would be able to have all of the money and power that I would want. And, simple as that, really. I decided to shake his hand instead of have whatever was chasing me continue chasing me. I haven't really regretted it too much. There's one point I did, but, you know, kind of got past that. And then the president called. A few years later.
That's one hell of a story.
I wouldn't believe it if it
I'll
didn't
let you
happen.
keep the rest of it to yourself for now.
Gee,
I won't press you any
Great.
further. Seems like a private matter.
it's the main part of it. I didn't want to scare you with all the descriptions of the disgusting demons and dead men I was seeing.
I look around the room at the gore and viscera. I mean, was it worse than this?
You know, at the time, I feel like it was. I don't know. That's actually a really good question.
Wait, what was the question?
Is it worse than this? As he looked at the
Oh, yeah.
zombies.
Yeah. We gotta check on our friend Frills and see if that safe is open.
He just stands after huffing us for a second. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
Alright. Let's get our payday, why don't we?
He nods and starts walking towards the safe.
Do I have it open by now?
It cracks open as all of you, presumably, make your way into the office.
Sure.
Inside, you find a few things. You find a wooden holder of test tubes and syringes that have been corked shut, and several of them sealed with wax on top to prevent the slightest risk of cross-contamination. You find lab notes that have been, a lot of it is also still in code. Presumably the cipher can be very easily obtained from... And then most interestingly, you find a book. It's small. It looks old. Like the leather on the cover is cracked and well worn apart. The spine, looks as it's been opened and flipped through hundreds of times. The paper inside already turning yellow and starting to curl around the edges, like it's already 100 years old. You see a symbol stamped into the front. I don't think any of you recognize. Yeah, you have no idea what the symbol is. It's a series of 4 intersecting lines. It's obviously like a glyph or some kind of like sigil for something, but it's 4 lines that kind of intersect and branch off in a really weird way that you're not sure what you're looking at. I'm going to ask you all a question, and I need you to answer me in good faith. Who in the party speaks a language other than English, and what is that language?
Etne, French.
Okay, French.
I feel Frills is conversational in Spanish, just from hanging out with Cactus Man.
Completely fair.
I think we established.
But I think everybody else he hung out with spoke English.
Yeah. So everyone speaks English, conversational Spanish, and French.
Yeah. I just sent you a real quick question.
I'm going to send you what you see when you flip open the journal that's written on the first page. I'm done it as a screenshot. I'm going to leave it up for a second, and I'm going to delete it because I don't want anyone to type it into Google Translate, because you don't know what it is.
Okay.
Where are you
This-
posting it?
Which chat?
Okay.
In the North Star chat. So this is what you see written on the first page. Please let me know when you've read it.
It's like German.
So it's German.
It's German. I freaking knew it.
Oh,
And on the
dang.
first, and stamped on the front, a strange symbol that you've never seen before.
Well, I don't like that.
And written on top of the page, there is a date.
Do you want me to show
October
this
30.
on stream?
You maybe don't.
I'm gonna
need it.
delete the last
Probably
thing. You show the
shouldn't.
first part.
Okay, you want me to show the first part though?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna delete it in like 10 seconds. But
I don't think you have to delete it. None of us are.
Mhm.
I think all of us are
Okay.
honest enough to not look it
Okay.
up on Google Translate.
I'm
So-
not looking at Google Translate, but
Written
I
on-
see the word project and together, or at least that's what I think.
written on the first page, underneath all of that, you see a date. The date is spelled in German, but the German word is similar enough to English that you can still read it. October 31st, 1941.
What? They're playing a long game.
This book is over 100 years old.
Wait, October 31st, 1941?
Actually, it's around 100 years old, but it's an old book, and you can actually see that the ink in this book is faded with age.
I would say it's again 1940.
Yeah, no, I think you're missing your timeline.
I'm not.
Now, obviously, this is a portent for the future that somebody in the ancient past knows something is going to happen in October 31st, what did it say?
1941?
We're in the
Yeah, so obviously they know something's going to happen. We have to stop it.
It is 1868.
Yeah, we just have to stop it. What, the 80 years in advance?
Did
That's not math.
did Stan ever tell the rest of the party that Madam B was talking about things being foretold?
Yeah. This is concern. Yeah, I think this is the point where he would like bring it up. It's like, well, now that we got this open and we got all these notes together, I managed to get some info out of the madam before, well, you know. And she was very convinced that everything was foretold, as she put it. She seemed certain in a way where it was as if prophecy.
So she's reading a book that she thinks is from the future and immediately bought into it?
Oh,
Perhaps, or perhaps the book is foretelling the future? I don't know exactly what she meant, but
I will say
also,
Player Daniel believes that this book is definitely from the future and belongs to a time traveler. Character Frills immediately, who does not know German, is like, oh, they're mentioning a date in the future in an old book. They can see the future.
Obviously, some Buddhist monks saw the future.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that too. Oh,
Clarice, that's some Buddhist thing. Oh, fancy ground is crap.
yep.
No, it's because the rest of this is just like interacting in a role play. There's no more like mechanics after role. But yeah.
Oh, there is one.
Well, we might be making rolls. Is the only thing.
Oh, I'll pull it up again. But yeah, you're staring at this. Yeah, you're staring at this book of it's again in your hands. It's old. Like it's an old book. The ink is like faded out. It's been well opened and worn. That's what the rest of the book similarly is in German.
It's obvious that whatever this is made up by a group of crazy people and believed by a crazier now dead person. I say we just give it to Lincoln and be done with it. He can do whatever he wants with
We
it.
have,
I don't know when the states, but is Michigan around yet? Like is Michigan a U.S. state at this point?
Michigan. 1837.
What year is it again?
1868.
Yeah, so it's been a state for 30 years. Yeah, all we
Okay.
have to do is go to, and we have to get somebody to translate this.
That's not really our job, though.
Michigan unless Michigan is the place we're going.
Wait, what did you say?
I'm not taking the train to Michigan unless Michigan is where the next person is.
It's so in the opposite direction, it's not funny.
Yeah, it's not really our job.
In character, he was saying that.
Also,
I guess Illinois, like anywhere in that strip, like that
the-
Midwestern strip, like the central United States, it's where all the Dutch settled.
I'll also say that the speed demon from earlier today he seemed to think that I was in league with their boss with me. And
Did he
I
now?
tried that gambit on, and I tried using it as part of my gambit with Madam, and she seemed to believe me for it. I think whoever is a mastermind of this whole thing, I think is a chemist far better than I. I don't know if
I
that
think
means
that
much,
they'll
but
just believe
maybe it's
anything that they're
information. We
told.
should all know it. Yeah,
I
it's
think
possible.
that they're just believing anything that they're told. I don't. They sound like they have some kind of powers and probably relied on them their whole life. So they probably haven't thought strongly for themselves. So now when they're given a book saying this is the way the world's supposed to be, they're just gonna go for it.
Well, we do live in a strange world.
Yeah.
Telling me.
Imagine that. Somebody comes offering you strange rewards and powers, and you just accept it on their word.
What's that?
Hmm?
Don't go starting nothing you're not gonna be able to back up. And he just kind of walks a little bit closer.
Oh,
You're writing a lot of big checks
You know,
right now.
I know.
Lean over that day. I think you'll be able to finish that fight.
Mm-hmm. As he stands to his full height, looks directly down at you. Oh, you got something you want to say?
You're the one talking.
Mm-hmm. I am. You gonna do something about it?
He's just gonna be silent for a second. It's not worth the loss of money.
Hmm.
Guys, give me 1 sec. I apologize. I'm transferring my phone. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So,
So,
Hey, do me a favor.
this is
They got him.
so fun. Also, this is as a character. I don't think Stan would be able to notice this, but I, the person, am noticing this. Exogene.
Yeah.
In the.
yeah, no, I haven't translated it all. I'm seeing exogene, bacteria, project.
Necrophage. I'm
Yeah.
seeing.
Those are the two things I also picked up: xenogene and necrophagian bacteria.
What, can I come first?
That's
I
it.
apologize. What are you guys talking about?
We were
Yeah,
talking
so
We
about
were just out of character, looking at the German words.
Okay.
We're not translating it, but we're oh, I can tell that's necrophage, and that's exogene, and
That's pretty much it.
For whatever it's worth, the word gene or genetics not going to be invented for another 50 years.
yeah, so it's made up.
I mean, that's why this conversation
It's
is out of
made-up
character.
bullshit word. Hey, I get you.
Mhm.
That's the necrophagian and exogene.
Mm-hmm.
can I, again, out of this, it wouldn't mean anything to him.
Sure.
But I personally am curious. If I flip, this is a book that someone has written. If I flip to if I flip to where a signature would be, in the front or the back, owner of this book.
Sure.
What's the name?
Yeah. Dr. Leopold Schaffel.
I had a feeling.
I don't know who that is. I don't know why I even bothered checking that.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. Well, if we meet somebody named Leopold, I think we can safely assume that they are not to be trusted.
Hot take in this universe.
Hot take.
Yes,
I spelled that
the
wrong.
personal lab journal of Dr. Leopold Schaffel.
So we've got the journal, we've got a bunch of Oh, also, I will run and grab the
For whatever it's worth,
syringe.
each of the each of the test tubes in the vault that have like a label posted across them and are sealed with wax. The one word that you're able to recognize that stretches across both is necrophagian.
Yeah.
Like these are each labeled as a sample of whatever the fuck it is.
Alright. Seems spooky of some kind. But like I'll run and grab the syringe and say, she was waving this around in a threatening manner, and she had this doohickey on her head. Seemed like she was trying to inject it into me, but it seemed like she was worried about it breathing it in or something. So these other samples, I think, might be a little dangerous.
Yeah. As Etne and Phantasmo still kind of now silently having their little standoff, Etne's eyes kind of just like glance over to the bleeding wound on Phantasmo. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Might want to get that looked at.
Yeah, that's another thing you should. That's another thing you should probably address, huh?
I was
Yeah.
holding it for someone else.
The gaping wound?
Oh, you got bit multiple times by a zombie, dude.
Do we know what zombies are?
No, but we know infections are a thing that happen.
You have no idea because at the moment the word zombie is only a very localized thing. Actually,
Wait, would I personally?
in a weird coincidence, like in a just a crazy thing, in a crazy like turn of events, Etene knows what the word zombie is, but it's not applicable because it's only a thing in Haitian hoodoo, but it has nothing to do with anything undead. So it's not even a thing that would come up.
Mm-hmm.
Like just throwing that out there is like, yes, but no. Yeah.
But I think we know well enough
I
that if
will-
you were to get bit by anything, that could turn bad, and also you generally shouldn't mess with dead things, and you got bit by a dead thing, so that's probably not good.
Mm-hmm.
The infection risk is
I
really
will
bad. You should see a doctor.
I will say, if you take the time to like search through, you know what? I'm not on my computer right now. I had to walk my dog. Somebody roll me an intelligence check to try and decode some of her, like her personal app notes and with the labels on things that are in English. They're just coded. Get me a 5 and just tell me if anyone did.
I think we can all.
That sounds
just,
like a
I think we can all just get that. Right? All of us
Okay.
have an intelligence of at least 4.
Okay.
I think intelligence. It's not my dump stat.
It's one of my lower
Let's
stats.
see. What is my dump stat?
But like, I'm just saying that like, if the number.
Oh yeah, no, I do have a
high-
4.
No. Minus 3.
Yeah, a 4 in intellect and a will.
Okay, so great. You managed to decode in the notes basically like urgently within a couple hours or like an hour maximum of any kind of exposure. It basically says if you get this on your clothing, strip down and burn it. If you happen to are unfortunate enough to get it into your body, like whether you inhale it or you cut yourself on a piece of glass, and it's written as like laboratory procedure because she was confident she'd never have to like deal with this scenario of it. it immediately says you have to basically cut the infected outer tissue out and then cauterize the inner tissue of the wound. And then it is basically a bunch of like labeled bottles that you're not sure what's in them exactly, but it basically says grab these bottles and inject yourself at the infection site with them.
So do we think
Like, you
you
have-
might have gotten? Do we think?
I will say,
bitten by the-
under Phantasmo's feet is just a pool of blood for him.
Yeah, let's get you taken care of. Why don't you lie down on one of these pews and we'll start dressing those wounds.
I don't. He's gonna sit on one of the pews, and he's going to hold his hand out. Just give me the things.
Are you sure? I wouldn't advise trying to do surgery on yourself.
He's gonna look at everyone. His eyes are gonna stop detonate for a second.
Weighing some options here, huh?
Uh-huh.
What, you want me to leave the room?
No one here even knows how to do surgery.
What's up?
He's just saying out loud. None of us are trained in surgery. I always know where it hurts.
I read a medical textbook once, but that was out of boredom. I didn't really retain much.
I mean,
Not much trained, but I had to stitch myself up after a few scratches and bites.
y'all just read
Dan
what you have to
technically has a
do, right?
This is doctor.
I've at least claimed to be a doctor.
I mean, he wrote it himself, but like he has it.
He just kind of rolls his eyes, and he just goes, I guess if you can see through the smoke, can't really turn it off all the way, but fine.
So who's performing the operation?
Oh, Stan, if I have the choice.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so great. I need an intelligence roll, and to actually, it's outlined pretty carefully as to what you have to do. What would you roll to have just a steady hand? Like I just want like a
Steady
dexterity.
hand would be that would be coordination, wouldn't it? That's like the
So roll me coordination.
Does Stan
Yeah, so
ever
roll me
have a steady-
coordination.
Alright.
Hello?
Good news, I've got pretty good coordination.
I'm gonna ask for a 7.
I can be assisting you if you need.
I will
Okay,
take-
so if you know it, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I will take the assist if
Okay.
if Phantasmo will
So-
let it, I guess. I don't know.
1 second. Do I have to do it a second time if I have the assistance?
No, because the assistance is it's all happening as one roll.
Okay, then. Ooh. Okay.
Interesting.
So roll me that and get a. Let's see.
I
I
already
need to. Okay, well I need to pull up everyone's character sheet real quick. So give me a sec.
I assume this is like to hide something on his part.
It's less about. It's more for your benefit.
Okay.
You know what? Both of you make an awareness check. And again, I can't see right now because I'm on my phone from walking my dog. What did you roll for the thing you rolled?
They got me. I rolled an 8 and they both rolled over 10.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this in your hands. What do they see?
Well, first, how are they approaching?
Well,
Yeah, all of you play this out and just tell me what happens.
I mean, I think Stan, with the help of Frills, starts. I don't know, just sits down next to Phantasmo and starts cleaning and dressing the wounds as best he can with the knowledge he's got. Frills.
You notice that no
Actually-
matter what you're doing, the
Actually, real quick, I will say, because I'm not going to actually have this be a possibility of failure, I'm going to give you the option. If you don't want Frills there, he doesn't have to be there. Because I'm not going to make you roll for... this is going to succeed. Because I remember the narrative rule of icons of, like, if you don't want it to fail, don't have them roll for it. And I'm not going to have a risk of you turning into a zombie.
Etne knows. It'd be funny if Frills is the only one that doesn't. I'm not gonna lie. Daniel will find out during this, but I guess Frills won't. I think that'll be funnier.
Cool. So then Stan approaches Solo. I'm sorry to interrupt, but as he begins cutting away at you, what does he see?
He's not actually cutting, and the knife just kind of makes a scraping noise. As Phantasmo just closes his eyes, very frustrated. I'm gonna assume that we're in a separate room right now.
If that's like where you wanted to be, then yeah. Stan would just.
Stan's going to hear a click, and the fog is just gonna start fading. And what you see is the best way to describe it is if a one-man band suit was made of steampunk technology and did not have any instruments. There is just this one large machine strapped to his chest and back that has like a nozzle. You can't really tell what that is. There's another machine under it that has like a lens. There are strings and little puppeteer-looking things wrapped around his hands and arms. He's got a belt just full of shit. But under that is still his top hat and his coat, and he is wearing a mask. And you do find out that the mask, when the fog fades, looks a lot like the mask that Madame Bloodsworth was wearing.
So that whole bit about the devil?
It's a partial truth.
Alright, well, just point it out to me where it hurts. And he will just...
He's gonna motion to the big chunk in his arm that he's kind of moved the tech out of the way.
I will point a couple of things out specifically.
Yeah, I've probably forgotten something.
No, they're just little Easter eggs, because I know that Jamie loves having it revealed to him that he's actually been bamboozled for a series of weeks. Remember when Etne, or when Frills grabbed a hold of one of the hands, and I mentioned that it has an inhuman, leathery texture to it? You do see there's like a spring-loaded, like, accordion arm, and then at the end of it is literally a leather, like, gardener's glove around, like, an artifice of a human hand that's rigged to open and close with, like, a little trigger, but it is just a leather glove. You see, remember when Etne asked on the train about smelling the swamp fog, and I said it smells like a chemical, like it's nothing you've ever smelled before, like brimstone and like a chemical thing. You see, like, you can literally smell that, like, as you lean in closer, it's coming from the nozzle where there's some sort of chemical production inside. And the dogs and hellhounds that are always kind of lurking around him, you literally, as you get in on the light, like the lens that's attached to his chest, you see a little like painted image that's set behind that. That is just a series of like glass panes that all just have that same dog in various states of movement, just painted on it and layered one by one behind the lens.
As he
Alright.
continues operating, I'm just gonna have through gritted teeth. He's just going to say, "You ever been to a Phantasmagoria show?"
That's where the name came from.
Uh-huh. I'm honestly surprised most people don't figure it out.
And most people go to Ghost first, and then
Wish they went to the show first. I'd still be legitimately anyway.
Oh, and remember how I mentioned several times that when he punched the giant, it sounded like a gunshot? You should have just saw there's a sawed-off shotgun hanging off his hip.
I do want to emphasize the puppet strings are also why he said so many things just probably were puppets in the beginning. Because he just reflects the images onto the puppets in the fog.
I really like that. That does mean that 50% of this team is Charlotte.
yeah.
Well, I mean, out of that 50%, one of you does have superpowers. Like, Stan is a bullshit artist, but not in the way that you think.
No, my Phantasmo, I just want you to know, is a man that only really has a gun, and he's not good at shooting.
If Stan is a bullshit artist, Frills was running a whole goddamn bullshit symphony. Or not Frills. Phantasma was running a bullshit symphony.
Yeah. I want you to know the reason Phantasmo acted less impressive in the church as compared to the train, part of it I've cleared with everything, and the other is kind of headcanon right now. The first is the zombies aren't smart enough to fall for the illusions, or at least I assumed. So I was like, well, gonna need to do something about that.
Because he was like, can I summon like hellhounds or can I turn into Madame Bloodworth? And I was like,
Yeah,
I mean, you can, but they're just frenzied animals, and they're not really gonna have enough self-preservation left to be scared, so they're just gonna charge through whatever you put in front of them.
The other thing was the reason he was doing so well in the train is that's what he's used to. He's ready for quick setups in the train, and you took him out of the train. Which is funny, because he was threatening me on the train about how we were going to go to the roof, and I would have been dead there, because the fog would have been beaten out by the wind.
That's also specifically why I was like, he said, I checked for the wind, and I said, yeah, there's one part on the train where there is specifically no wind blowing. Okay, cool. I stand exclusively in that area.
Yeah, no, I thought that was when I was going outside, I thought that was going to... There was a lot of points where I thought I was going to give it away. And I'm very happy I did.
Yeah.
I was trying. Yeah.
I did feel bad because I heard Daniel was like, "Oh, I want to add the demon to the lore," and I was like, "Ooh." About that.
Yeah, so Daniel, how do you feel about how you're
works a lot better for me because I was really... My main concern, because I had said straight up, I don't want there to be any confirmation of which religion is correct in this universe so that it can maintain the illusion that any character could get empowered by anything. It's like, oh, I'm empowered by the Greek pantheon or the Norse pantheon. Yeah, they can both fucking be around. But it doesn't invalidate, like, real-world religion, like
Mhm.
not necessarily real world religion, but like in Marvel, how Thor and Hercules are around, but Daredevil's still a Catholic.
Yeah.
But very specifically, they do not confirm whether or not real Catholic God exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kind of just have their own
You're
cosmology.
concerned that, like, you're concerned that, like, Phantasmo was canonizing the devil from the Bible.
Even if I was
Yeah.
canonizing, I made sure to say a devil multiple times when referring to it. Because I also didn't want to do that. I was just a demon of some kind.
Yeah. It's
Because
like,
there are definitely devils
it's
and
an
demons,
thing. Yeah.
but they're like humans call them devils and demons because that's what they would see when they see them. It's like, oh shit, that looks like a devil. It's a devil. But like,
Yeah.
they got their own things going on. One of them is Dr.
No,
Midnight's patron.
Phantasmo. No, Phantasmo is just a fraud.
Yeah, no, he's 100% a fraud. The first time I was talking about characters, I just kind of DM'd and went, hey, so I just kind of want to make a fraud and see how long I can go. I feel like 4 episodes. I'm happy with that.
It's been 3 episodes, I think.
I
Yeah,
think so.
it's been 3 episodes.
I'm
but
basically a fraud.
I basically am a fraud. It's just, yeah. Now we actually have the. I guess so. Hang on. Let's see. It's Daniel is a reptoid clone of John Wayne and Elvis. Stan is a raccoon in the garage.
No, after this session, I think Stan is the white man and he's ready to kill.
Oh my god! A white guy ready to kill.
Oh, that's a good one. Now that we can see him without fog.
I mean, that honestly, it's between Apollo, the original, like the guy who works for Lincoln, and Etienne as the only one of you who's ostensibly doing this purely out of like altruistic betterment of mankind and helping the country. I am 1776. Or I'm a patriot.
Just
I'm a liberal. love
I
that
do want to just
clip.
make
It's so
one
good.
statement more about his suit. It does not appear like a normal person should be able to lift heads. He has very obviously been over encumbered this entire time, and the fact that he was moving, the fact he was moving the way he was is an insane feat.
It's also the reason why
Are you telling me that this whole time you actually have super strength?
No.
it's not super strength. It's the equivalent of carrying like 80 or 90 pounds of solid brass, and it's the reason why every time I mention him, I make reference to like he stalks very slowly, or like he slowly takes his time crossing the room to get to the president, because like it's just okay. Fuck, they're gonna make me move. Oh, they're gonna make me walk.
You know, my one regret is I didn't play into that as much as I should have. I definitely should have, but I feel like I would have died if I didn't in some things.
So good.
But yeah, that's just.
As I finish, like stitching him up, I'll stand up to walk out of the room and be like, from one comment to another.
We're like,
I'm not
I
gonna
can't
tell
really hear
anybody.
you.
Oh. I'll say, can you hear me?
Yeah.
From one con man to another, I'm not gonna tell the others, but I feel like you should. It's
I'm
good to
pretty
know
sure the other
what your allies can do, and apparently you can lie quite well.
It's kind of easy when they're tricking themselves. That being said, I'm pretty sure at least one of them already knows. And I don't know if that's a good idea for me.
Alright.
Um,
It's your business.
just thanks for any kind of motions to the arm that he got bitten on. I don't know if any of this is actually real, but I was still bleeding out, so.
I just hope you'll do the same for me if it becomes necessary.
I will say the way to do. Wait, what's up?
We're in 1867, you said?
1868.
1868. All right. Still, the Wizard of Oz is like 40 years away, 30 if you round it up to 70.
So
I can't make a joke about that either.
Yeah, I was gonna say I went back and forth for like I want to say at least a month of trying to find the ways to make this not anachronistic, and all of it just barely fits except like one or two things, but I was able to get it excused through steampunk rules.
Yeah. So fun fact, originally I just said it was a film reel and a record player to make all the spooky noise. Turns out film was invented in the 1890s. And I was ready to just be like, yeah, you know, we can hand wave it as like a weird anachronism thing. No one's going to fact check me on that. And then this brilliant bastard came out, was like, hey, Phantasmagoria shows were actually a thing that existed in 1840.
Discovered it, by the way, 2 weeks after starting to play the game. The name Phantasma was completely and totally an accident.
Nice.
It works really well, though.
I know.
It worked perfectly.
It lined up very well.
The fact that he's... And a Phantasmagoria show is literally a show where they would project a bunch of smoke and then have like an electric light or like a candlelit light broadcast onto it to create essentially a hologram that would convince people that an area was being beset by ghosts and demons to scare them. So this is literally his gimmick.
The last thing I want to bring up before we continue going, then we can talk about it after we're done. The original draft of Phantasmo was going to be drugging everybody.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it would be believable enough, so I was like, I'll just like everyone just tripping on the shit.
And then I did, yeah, that was the one singular aspect of the character that I quashed, was that I don't like the ethics of revealing that every player character has been on drugs the entire time.
I'm also not sure how that would work on Etne necessarily.
Yeah, that too, because water.
I just really didn't want to find out, but I was like, I don't like that.
Yeah, no, I agree it should have been changed, but the only reason I brought that up is because one of the inspirations is Mysterio for this, and that was a thing he did at one point. So I was like, yeah, that makes sense, and I didn't think about it past that.
This has been such a fun reveal. Every part of this.
But yeah, you now have one of your members is a total fraudster. You have a journal from almost, how much was it? It's almost 100 years in the future that appears to already be 100 years old. You've got a destination for your next adventure. What a time to be. And you just killed some zombies, confirming, even including all of you in the party, I'd say so far, I think this is maybe the first moment that you as a party are like, are we in over our heads?
Nah.
Oh,
I'm
at
fine.
a party, I was gonna say, every time he left the room, he had a panic attack, because he knows he's over his head.
Oh, also, the first time when Apollo was like, what's up?
One of your qualities is, in fact, in over his head. So that,
Yeah, no, that was built into the character.
it's amazing.
Also, the minute that Apollo was like, yeah, I can see the future. Cool. I leave the car. It's driving right now. I leave and go on the roof instead.
Yeah, that's
not-
good.
Also, the reason why...
I have a list of a lot of things that I did that no one noticed that I'll try and jump through either later tonight or next time we meet.
I will say we're pretty much. I think we can. This is a good narrative stopping point until next time.
I will end the stream then. Goodbye to anyone who's watching. Come back next time. Probably roughly on a Saturday.
Sometime next week.